Good morning, everybody. Welcome to DCC Sunday Morning Drive. Today we'll be running Grave of the Gearwright, the Level 2 adventure from DCC Day's adventure modules. I had a chance to run this at a local shop yesterday. I had a great time. It went about 3.5 hours. Only lost one player out of the 7 who played. I ran a pretty heavy table there, but had a great time. So I think you guys will all enjoy it as well.
Nice.
Before we get started, anybody have any questions or anything? No questions. Perfect. All right. So after the last adventure, you guys all spent a couple months back in town, healing up, getting your luck back up, doing whatever you can to recover. And after about a month or so, a dwarf comes to you, a bit concerned. She tells you that her friend, Aaliyah Coppermantle, has been missing for a couple weeks. She works in the Gearwright's Tower, which is about a few miles outside of town, and haven't heard from her in weeks. And she's gotten concerned at this point, and she's asking for us to go investigate and see why no one's heard from her and what may be going on at the Gearwright's Tower. You guys probably ask, what are the Gearwrights? The Gearwrights are basically a guild of, think of them as a guild of artificers. They work more with the engineering technology side of science rather than the more magic arcane side, and sometimes mix the two of those together. She tells you that she was a very talented dwarf smith in her early years, but her imagination always exceeded her skill. But something changed recently when she found a manual called Dotrak's Manual. She tells you that suddenly she began, being able to put her inventions or imagination actually to work and creating all sorts of wondrous things. And she's worried that something may have happened where she was creating something and maybe has become injured or something else has happened. So with that, you guys get your belongings together and head off towards the Gearwright's Tower. So this is where you find yourselves, standing out front of the tower. It is constructed of smooth stone with very little decoration. The tower is 50 feet in diameter and roughly 200 feet tall, topped with a dome glass around 15 feet high. There are no windows at all except the dome at the top. And in front is a large metal door at ground level, seeming the only obvious entry into the tower. On the front of the door are 5 dials, each with 5 symbols. The symbols are clearly meant to represent the sun, the moon, the mountain, the river, and the tower. So I will go ahead and take you guys to the Gearwright's Tower. So what you see in front of you is this door. This is a closer look at the symbols on the front of the door.
Okay, so I take that inside this tower is where we are supposed to find the artificer who was working there. Hello?
Yep, sorry, one more time.
So it's inside this tower that is the person that we're looking for.
Yes,
Okay.
so this door here, these 5 dials are adorning the front of the door. They spin, they turn, and you can see like the notch at the top. So you get the feeling that these are kind of like almost like a padlock. You would turn these and set these to a certain order.
Okay.
There's 5 sides, so each one maybe goes on a different one.
Do we have any previous knowledge about what these symbols, how they might be relevant to either this tower or anything else?
The only things you've been told so far is that it's the Gearwright's Tower, that Aaliyah Coppermantle was a talented dwarf smith in her early years, and the mention of Dotrak's Manual. Dotrak was a basically kind of like a patron to the Artificers Guild. You weren't really told anything else. The surrounding area is kind of like a lowlands type area, so it's not a mountain that you're currently in. It's currently probably about early midday at this point. She found you guys in the morning and or at night, and you set off the next morning. And there is a river fairly nearby, but not immediate. You can't see it from where you're at.
Well, 5 symbols, 5 dials. So I guess they're not going to all be the same symbol. So we just have to find the right combination, which one goes in which spot.
Right.
Should we just do it systematically for as long as it takes to figure it out?
Well, I have a random idea that I have no idea if it's really worthwhile, but my brain was thinking like sun at the top, sun shines onto the moon in the mountains, the river flows down from the mountain, and then the bucket collects. If that's a bucket, that's what I thought it was.
It's the tower.
Oh, that's the tower. Okay.
So,
Never mind that.
so are you guys seeing an image, or was it posted in the Discord?
This is on
No,
the map.
Yeah, there's a picture of the door, and underneath there's a zoom in of the symbols.
I'm not seeing the map.
Are you on Foundry?
I am on Foundry, yeah.
All right.
Maybe
You
reason.
should be able to see it. Maybe zoom out a little bit. I'm not sure if you're zoomed in or not.
I do like your thinking though. Could we maybe put sun and moon in the,
Yeah, I
in
think
the
sun
right
and
and
moon
left?
next to each other
The
makes
mountain at the top,
That was
Yeah.
Tom,
the
right?
water at the bottom, and then
Yeah.
maybe the tower in the middle.
Okay, now I got it.
Okay, I was gonna move you over there
Do
so you
something
can
like
just in
that.
case it was your token for some reason. But yeah, you can see it.
But I think you're on the right track. It might represent, the natural world in some way.
All right, so you move it in that order.
Oh, I guess. Did you? I didn't catch the order that well. I apologize.
All right, so yeah, you move it to that specific order that you just mentioned, and you don't hear anything happen.
So let's get the symbols. Symbols are the same on each wheel, or they look different.
They're the same 5 symbols on each wheel.
Okay, so we have a sun, a moon, a bucket.
That's the tower.
It's the tower.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
Yeah, that's a tower. Okay.
So the egg thing is
Tower.
the moon for sure.
Yep.
Okay.
So we got the tower, sun, moon, mountains, and what's the 5th one?
River.
Water, river.
You think river goes in the bottom? Because the river would be underneath, maybe everything else.
So is there anything that we know about this particular?
You don't really know anything about the tower itself, as you guys are not members of the Gearwright's guild. You're not familiar with it. You were kind of like aware that it was there, but don't know anything about it. And again, it's early midday, and you're in like the lowlands, so there's no mountain immediate here. You can see mountains like off in the distance. You can't see a river. There is a river. You know there's a river nearby, but it's not within eyesight. And Aaliyah Coppermantle is a dwarf, and she found Dotrak's manual.
What do we know
Maybe
about
sun and
Gearcraft?
moon are opposite positions.
Yeah, that's
Like
what I
when
was
one's
thinking.
at the top, the other's at the bottom.
Well, I was thinking that they might be parallel. They might be because we got this kind of cross shape, right?
Yeah, that was my
Maybe.
first thought too. The right and left.
Yeah.
Just switch them out. Change whichever one to the
Could try both, right? We've got
right.
time to figure it out.
Assuming that we don't have nothing bad happens when we put things in the wrong order.
That's the
Then
whole
we
scenario.
both
We lose a character every time we get it wrong.
How about tower at the top, sun and moon, the two ones at the
And mountain and water.
Mhm.
then mountain and water.
Yeah, let's try that.
All right, so you try that. You shift the dials around again, get them all in the position you want. You step back, and nothing happens.
Try
How
all.
about
All
about-
on the tower pointing up.
Try all of them to be the tower. So you move
Yeah,
all
that's
of the
what I was
dials to the
thinking.
tower, step back, and nothing happens.
Oh man.
So at this point, I'll give the thief the opportunity to do a pick lock check to see if he can figure out the combination.
Yeah, I mean, we could do it systematically. You know,
Now you take a
Except
look
for
at the
one
dials
thing,
for a little
change one
bit. You
variable.
spend a few minutes checking the dials, thinking back what you know. Can't really connect anything.
So how about sun at the top, tower, mountain, and then river, and then moon at the bottom?
All right, you
Okay.
shift and turn the dials. Nothing happens.
Oh man.
Let's see. So how about mountain at the top, sun and moon, the next two, then tower, then river.
All right, shifting the dials. Again, nothing seems to happen.
you just do it
Hmm.
systematically. Like,
It-
set,
I mean,
I'm wondering.
set
I'm wondering
all to
whether
one thing, change
Several
one
thousand
variable at a time.
combination.
Yeah, it'll take days, but we'll eventually crack
There's-
it by process
not-
elimination.
there's not that many. It's 4 factorial, so there's 20. So
Thief, give me one more pick lock check.
or 24.
I think we just set up camp and just start doing it.
With a 17, the thief starts thinking, she was a dwarf. Dwarfs are in the mines.
mountain.
Dwarves are usually in the mountains. You shift all 5 dials to the mountains, and you hear a click.
Wow.
Of course, something that simple.
All right. So yeah, the
Find
door
it.
clicks. It's you believe it's unlocked.
Let's go
That's
through
like
the
setting
door.
a combination lock to like 000 or 111.
Pretty much.
Hey, look, it defeated us for at least
Yeah, it
15
did.
minutes. So
Yeah,
Password was password, you guys.
Right.
exactly.
So you push open the door, and it easily slides open. It's a heavy, solid, stone door, but it pushes with remarkable ease as it opens up. So as it opens up,
like in Furnace, like I mean, the one dwarf door we know from like the Lord of the Rings, they wrote the password actually on it, right?
yep, right under the bright
literally
light,
see
the
that
password
hole
just
with
shows
that
up.
pit?
Yes. So as you step out, the interior of the tower is a vast empty space. A 15-foot square platform extends from the doorway out into the emptiness, with a solid surface dimly visible 50 feet below. A narrow metal stairway spirals up the interior of the tower, lit every 20 feet or so by blue alchemical lights. In the wall, a metal podium about waist high sits at the far end of the platform you stand on.
Does it have gears and levers and stuff?
As you go to look a little bit
Like,
closer,
Anything to any buttons or handles?
you see that the box is clearly broken, the surface is dented and cracked, and sparks crackle from a button that has been removed.
Oh. Okay, keep an eye out for a remove button.
Does that stairs? Do the steps look like mechanical, or like they would move, or does it look like a sturdy stone?
Looks like a mix of like stone supported by metal.
So it could move.
What does it say about the light?
Basically, it's blue alchemical lights along the wall, following the stairs. They're spread out about every 20 feet or so.
Okay.
So it's not like brightly lit in here, but there is enough light to be able to see.
And this is the mechanism that is missing a button.
Yep.
Okay.
And there's that pit there.
I will approach this mechanism, and can I somehow try to figure it out what this mechanism is for?
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, damn, I'm dumb. Okay.
15. You look up a little bit higher, trying to figure out, because it's just one button on this thing. You look over the edge of the platform, and you can see a hole, in the floor there that goes down another like 50 feet. You can see, like, make out that there is a floor down there. It's not like a bottomless pit. There's a floor down there, but you can't really see much else. As you look up the tower, all the way at the top of the tower, you see a larger circular platform hanging, like, suspended. So you're assuming this button controls something. But as you touch go and inspect the button, all of a sudden, one side of the panel, like, hisses and pops open. And basically two of these 3-inch tall humanoid metal constructs come rolling out of it. It looks like they're made from metal pipes and clockwork gears. And in place of hands, each has like an oversized flared trumpet.
Whoosh.
Laser guns.
So these two little small creatures come out. Who all has stepped into the room?
Hostile?
I guess I would.
I'll say I'm there. I'll say I'm there.
Needs
So I was
also.
questioning about the pit, so I'm probably there.
Okay. So as they roll out, they are both going to target. We'll say Neved and Carl, you two are going to be targeted really quick. And you hear a loud horn-like sound as a rush of air hits against you. I need a fort save from the two of you.
Fort save.
Oh man.
It was that freaking luck, boys. Get it out
Those
early.
are both
Keep it fun
gonna
and
be
early.
fails. I need luck checks from both of you.
They're gonna blow you into the hole.
Yep. That's a pass.
All right. But Carl, that was a fail. So as it honks the horn, you were, busy investigating the thing, caught a little bit off guard, confused by what these things were. So you weren't able to steady yourself as the horn blows directly in your face, and it pushes you back, and you stumble and fall off the platform, sliding down along the edge, disappearing down into the floor. You guys all hear a thud and a cry of pain, and then silence from down below.
No.
Did I die?
You guys
Ellie?
aren't sure.
Ali? Can you hear us? Calling for him?
Calling down to him, he does not respond.
You may
Can
have
we kill
some
these
rope
things?
maybe to go down to him.
Are these things still?
There's
We still?
things still
You're
in.
attacking us, right?
Yeah, they've basically stood between you guys and the stairway. So you guys are near the door in the control panel. They rolled out and got basically on the first step and are blocking you from going up the stairs. So at this point,
Smash one.
I'll go ahead and throw you guys into initiative.
Yeah. They just knocked our buddy off the platform. That's not cool.
They're called Lobots.
Lobot? Nice.
And they're both just going to go on the same turns. So they'll both go with the 13 initiative.
Lobot, nice.
All right. Neved, just need your initiative.
Wasn't it there?
It didn't pop up for me. Let's see. What did you roll?
It came up initiative 21.
21? Okay. Yeah, you can click on the little swords at the top, and it pops up with you able to roll the initiative straight
I'll
here.
just roll it there.
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect. There you go.
I'll roll it again then.
All right. All right. So with that, Zavin, you are up first. You have the two blowbots on the bottom stair blocking you guys from going up.
Alrighty. Maybe we'll try to move one of them, try to shove it or knock it
Okay.
off the platform.
All right. So just
Oh,
go
that's
make a
exactly what I
general
wanted.
attack roll.
Okay, I'm gonna have to roll it in the tray here.
A 15 does hit. So go ahead and do your damage.
What would that be? Damage for a shove?
Just make it with your weapon there.
Okay.
Or just give me a strength check. Give me a strength check. 15 is to make sure it didn't judge out of your way. You hit it, you're able to shove it. Give me a strength check. And 11 versus his, which is not very good, as there's no additive. He's able to catch on and shove. He got up to that first stair, so you weren't able to shove him before he got to the stair, and he pushes and holds on to the railing, not pushed off the side. All right, that was Zavin. Oh, I forgot to hit start combat. Here we go. All right, so Zavin tries to shove him off. He catches himself, and then he will respond by smacking Zavin. That is a 13.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. All right, so he tries to smack you with his flared horn hands, unable to succeed. The second one is going to smack at you as well, since you're the one that came to the stairs to push him off. That is a lower number, 6. So both of them try to swing at you and are unsuccessful. Neved, you're up. Having almost been blown off the side.
I'm going to take my two-handed sword, and I'm going to swing crosswise. And with my mighty deed, if it triggers, I'd like to, just baseball bat them right off the platform, just like they did to our buddy.
All right. All right, let's see.
It didn't roll the deed, looks like.
No, it didn't. So let me make sure that's configured correctly. Roll per attack. There we go. All right. Go ahead and just roll the d4.
Yep. Nope.
All right.
He doesn't go off.
But it does hit, and you do 11 points of damage to it. You knock off a few of its gears and things like that. It looks pretty injured from that hit. Who's my other warrior? I want to make sure that I have you set up correctly, too. So configure, roll per attack. That is correct. And all right, should roll correctly going forward. All right. So yeah, you damage this one, knock off a few of its gears, and it looks like it's struggling to move at this point. You've jammed up a few of its things, so it'll have disadvantage on its next attack, though. All right, Tom.
Let me think. I think best thing to do is probably a blessing. So I shall bless Zavin. So actually, yeah. Let's see what the result of the bless is. Well, it is. She is not responding today.
All right. You pull out your holy symbol, try to commune with your deity, blessing one of your allies, but it cannot seem to reach her at this time. All right, Ray.
All right, I guess run in and stab the one that's trying to hang on to the stairs. Maybe try to stab him in the arm or something to loosen his grip.
Okay. And 11, you go and you hit against it, but being of a metal construct here, the dagger doesn't seem to land any damage with that attack. All right, and Satch.
Being that combat happened off the bat, he's going to feathers. I better cast a magic shield on myself.
All right.
So. Team is the +2 AC for 1d6 rounds. Oh, nice.
All right. Perfect. So you feel a magical energy kind of radiate around you. Those near him, you see it kind of glow for a minute and then vanish. All right. Back up to Zavin.
I was just going to say in the chat it shows a +4 bonus for 2d6 rounds.
Oh, yeah, you rolled a 16. So, yeah, roll one more d6.
Oh, did I roll a 16?
Yep.
My bad. I thought I rolled a 13.
Plus your modifier.
Right. Yeah, +4 bonus for 6d6.
Nice. 12 rounds. There you go. All right. Zavin, what are you doing?
Gonna try again to knock one of these buggers off.
All right. So just roll to attack and then a strength check. This time you go to shove it and it bounces up a couple of stairs out of your reach. And then it turns and it's going to blow you. Air blast. That is only a... Oh, you know what? It's not even a roll to attack. It's just a fort save because it's just air coming out. So I need a fort save from you, Zavin.
Okay.
Oof, an 8. Go ahead and give me a luck check. Oof. You go pushed off, falling, stumbling backwards.
Oh, no.
You go falling off the side. I'll give... no, that's pretty much it. So you go sliding down, and you again hear a bit of a cry. It disappears, the sound gets lighter, and then you hear a thud and a bit of a cry out in pain, and then silence from down below.
Oh, no.
5 hand.
The second blowbot steps forward and is going to smack against Neved.
Mm-hmm.
That is only a 5, so that will miss. Neved, you're up.
All right. I'm going to take another swing with my two-handed sword. So is one more injured than the other?
Yes, one is
The
more
first
injured
one
than
I
the
hit?
other. Yep.
All right, I'll try to finish off the more injured one.
Okay.
And my deed, if it goes off, the same thing, just to knock them down
Got it.
off the platform. So I just click the die symbol, right? That's going to work.
Yep.
Was I doing it wrong last time? No?
Yeah, just hit the die symbol. That'll work.
There we go.
All
No
right.
deed, but does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit, and you smack that one for 4 points of damage, finishing it off. And you see it kind of break apart into several gears, collapse onto the ground into a pile of rubble. And several of the little pieces you hear tink, tink, tink fall off the side and down and disappear down below, and echoing as they hit the bottom.
Watch out!
All right, Tom, one left.
One left. Let's see. Is it engaged with a ally?
This one is the one that hopped up the stairs a little bit and pushed Zavin off, so not currently engaged.
I was gonna say I'm
Alright.
happy actually, because I was helping Zabin. I couldn't move my token. For some reason, when I try to drag, I can't move. So,
Oh, strange.
sorry.
Do I cast a spell and risk disapproval? All right, I'm just gonna fire at it with a sling.
Okay.
Okay,
A 13.
1 point.
You feel pretty confident. You roll up your sling and let loose with it. The sling stone seems to hit the bot on the side, but not cause any damage as it bounces off. That was a miss.
All right, I will step back.
All right, Ray, you're up.
Alright, I'm just gonna try to boot this little guy off the ledge.
Okay.
Strength check, you said, right?
Do an attack first to see if you can hit him as he tries to possibly dodge out of the way. And 11, as again, as you go to attack him, he bounces a little bit higher up the stairs and you miss. Satch.
So with my improved armor class, I'm going to move in and attack the thing
All right.
with sword. Oh, that's why I don't attack.
Go to attack. And again, the small little pile of gears and pipes dodges out of the way. Unsuccessful in that strike. Zavin.
I'm in the pit.
Zavin is in the pit, correct. So the blowbots are up again. So these two attacks are going to be versus Ray and Satch, as both of them as he pulls a bash on you. That is a 14 it'll be versus Ray. So versus Ray, does that hit?
I have a 15.
All right, so he goes to smack you, and you're able to parry away his attack. The second one is destroyed. So Neved, you're up.
Yep. same thing. I'm gonna try to either smash it or knock it off. Yeah, got
All
it finally.
right, that one. As you've finally gotten used to kind of how these things move, and you bring around your weapon, swinging at it baseball style, smashing it for 8 points of damage, and sending it through the railing down the side. You hear it honk its horn again as it tries to blow at you as it falls off the side, smacking against the side and falling down the hole. And you hear it crash down at the bottom as one last horn goes off and fades off into silence. They are both
Beep.
dead.
Awesome.
All right. Everybody go ahead and give yourselves 3 experience for that one.
Sweet.
Including the pit people.
I'll go ahead and give it, including the pit people. I guess technically right now, you don't know if you've survived the encounter, but I'll give it to you. All right. Ending combat there. All right, so again, you guys see the staircase spiraling up. It gets a bit dimmer as it goes up, but you can still see blue light every 20 feet or so illuminating the stairway themselves. Zavin and Carl are gone from your sight, and again, you don't hear anything coming from down below.
Do you have anybody dexterous we could lower on a rope to try to get everybody back?
I'm mildly dexterous.
I'm happy to hold the rope. I'm heavy and strong.
Oh,
We could tie
for
it to something, probably.
Clark, my agility is actually pretty good at 14. But do you want to risk your cleric?
Yeah, I mean, I can try it. I've technically got climb shear surfaces, so
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
theoretically I could get back
Yeah, if
out
you could,
with some luck.
if you can tie a rope to them, then maybe we can pull them up.
Yeah.
I do not
Still
have a
alive.
rope, but
Is there something strong that we could tie the rope to here, like some fixed piece of metal or something like
Got a
that?
handrail for the stairs there.
Is that strong enough, Judge?
Yep.
Or do you want me to
Yeah,
actually hold
the
it and go
handrail and
myself?
stuff looks quite sturdy.
Okay.
I would say you could even think of, tie the rope to your waist and then run it through the railing over the side, tie it to the thief or whoever's going down, and almost use that kind of as like a pulley system to,
Right.
gradually let him down, and then on the way back up, you could use that to pull him back up.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
If you're okay with it.
Wondering, should I try blessing before this on the thief?
Sure.
I wouldn't be
absolutely
mad
can.
at it.
All right,
Probably
I'll
wouldn't say no.
try blessing.
Nice.
Nice. So blessing out is, let's see, blessing ally. Oh, hang on there. It's let me go grab the rulebook.
23. The ally receives a +2 bonus to all attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and spell checks for 1 turn, so 10 minutes.
Fucking nice. So plus 1, +2, or
Plus
plus
2.
1, or +2.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. All right, so that was on our thief.
Yeah.
It was.
All right, so this is going to be a combination of basically an agility check, and then for the one holding the rope, a strength check.
That's me. Do you want me to do it now?
Yep, go ahead and do it now.
Or wait.
20 with the bless.
All right, with those numbers, with the bless together, you guys feel pretty confident. You climb over the side. They begin lowering you down. You're kind of pushing yourself off against the stone side and guiding yourself down into the hole. I'll let you know what you see here as you descend down into the bottom there. You find... you descend down further down a narrow shaft that opens up into a domed room. The stone floor seems to be made of solid stone, plain and smooth, but marked with some scratches and gouges where heavy things seem to have been dragged across it. As you descend down into the room, you see 3 dwarves move about the room, carrying crates from a door on the north wall in the direction of another door on the west wall. Their gaunt bodies are covered by gray overalls with a gear symbol on the chest and tools hanging at the belts. Their eyes seem blank, but they do not move in a zombie-like fashion. Their movements are decidedly still, undwarf-like, very, very smooth. They move smoothly and slowly with an eerie inhuman steadiness, but with an occasional burst of unnecessary speed, like time around them does not flow at a consistent rate. They each have a strange splotch of silvery gunk on their faces that throbs with biological power. You suddenly hear several thuds of metallic thuds reaching your ears from somewhere else down below here. And you see both Carl and Zavin laying motionless on the floor.
And the dwarves are ignoring them.
Yep.
Have the dwarves noticed me?
I need to roll for that. See if they do anything here. They are going about their business. They do not seem to care about you right now.
Man, kind of want to just try to shoot one, but I have no idea how that'll go. I don't even know. I mean, I'm assuming. Yeah.
You
All
just
right.
get
I'm
on
just
the
gonna.
group.
I'm just gonna see if I can get down to.
All right, so you lower the rest of the way down to the floor.
Yeah. Try to get down to Zavin and Carl.
Okay, so at this point, we'll start with, who are you looking at first, Zavin or Carl?
I want to say Zavin had the botch, so I'm assuming he looks worse.
All right, so Zavin, go ahead and give me a luck check as you roll the body.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
Oh, wow.
Success. You roll him over and you hear a cough and a little blood comes out of his mouth. He does seem alive, but hinging on death's door.
All right, and have they still not noticed us?
They have not seemed to react.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to loop him in with me. We'll see if they can pull us up. If they can't, then I'm gonna have to untie myself.
Okay.
Should we roll the other body first?
Figured I can get one going and then try to roll the other. I don't know.
All right, so with
There's a
that,
time limit.
you tie yourselves up, and up to 3 people can try to pull him out. So I'd need up to 3 strength checks.
Yeah, I'll be one.
Hold on. Can I cast a spell or quick before we do this?
Yeah.
'Cause I could cast enlarge on someone and give them a really high strength.
You can absolutely do that.
All right. I'll go ahead and hit the spell. I want to use 2 of my spell burn eyes. They're like gems. It's like a magic item from the last
Okay.
campaign.
Yeah, I remember those.
I'll use those real quick. Should have this page number. So it'll be added. I don't know how to add that in.
Just roll, and is it just
Right.
the Spellburn Eyes? There's just +1 for each?
Yeah, it'll be 2 plus 2 more altogether.
All right, so that puts you at a 20. So the 20... that was Choking Cloud.
Oh shit.
That's okay. You rolled a
Let's not
20,
do that.
so we'll just go open up your enlarge and pull out the effects there. So with a 20, we have the target doubles in size. A normal man becomes ogre size with this result, receiving a +4 bonus to attacks, damage, and AC due to the greater size and strength. In addition, the target receives a +10 HP from the new size. These hit points are lost when the target is wounded, And damage suffered while giant size transfers to his normal hit point pool only if he loses the first or all 10 of the first. So you have a +4 on that strength check.
I'm hitting up the giving that to the barbarian if he's cool with it.
Yeah, sure. I'll Hulk out.
All right. So everybody go ahead and roll your strength checks.
So I'm getting a plus what on this?
+4 on top of it.
Okay, so I'll just roll it naturally, and then we'll add a 4 to it.
That's fine. All
So
right.
20.
20.
Dirty 20.
Anybody assisting him?
Sure.
Needs can't will.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
I got the clerics.
Perfect. And anybody else? There's one more person. There's enough space for one more person to assist.
Sure. That's not my best.
All right. With the giant size, you start to pull and pull, and you're starting to feel them come up. It starts to get a bit more heavy as there's two bodies being pulled up. So you struggle a little bit, but with the assistance of your comrades, you're able to finally pull them up and get it moving. Up. They get dragged up through the tunnel and are up near the edge of the platform. Go ahead and I'd say you guys can help him up. You get him up onto the platform and lay Zovan down. Again, he coughs a little bit of more blood up. He is still conscious, but just
Awesome.
barely.
Awesome.
All right, going back down for Carl.
Yep.
All right. So, Neved, go ahead and give me another strength check. And Ray, another agility check.
That's going to be 23 on that one.
Perfect. All right. So Ray starts to let himself over the edge, and he slips as he's going over the edge and begins falling. So with that, Neved, you feel that all of a sudden a quick tug on it. You lose your step for a minute or two, but catch yourself pretty quickly as he reaches the midway point of the tunnel as the rope goes down. You hear a bit of a cough of pain as the rope goes snug around his waist, and he will take 1 point of damage from that as the sudden stop and jolt of the rope around your waist. But from there, you're able to lower him down the rest of the way.
All right, rolling Carl. As long as I'm still going unnoticed, roll Carl.
Let's see if they react to you at all. Nope, they continue going about their business.
All right, so I guess
Carl, go ahead and give us a luck check.
Oh.
You roll Carl, and Carl looks quite injured. And you don't feel a pulse. You don't hear any breath coming from him. Carl does not seem to react.
Oh, no. Carl, do you have another character?
I guess I'll still try to bring him with and
Yeah.
tug the rope.
All right.
Yeah,
so
we still want the body for sure.
tie him up and go to bring him back up. So again, that'll be a strength check from the three of you.
Okay. That's 11 for me.
Okay.
Or one more.
I hear the wail of grief and anguish from the pit, and it distracts me from my pulling.
With those lower rolls, you guys are able to get him up, but it takes much longer this time. Carl wearing heavier armor and things like that. It's much more of a struggle, and his being much more dead weight at this point. But you are able to finally get him all the way up and get him onto the platform. At this point, I will let Tom do one more luck check.
Oh, my luck is garbage, though.
Well, if you want to let Carl roll one more as you go to try to check his body.
My luck is 10. So what's Carl's luck like?
This is better.
Minus 13.
All right. Oh, okay. I shall say a prayer to Justicia. Justicia, this is your devoted servant. They may not pay articulate and more into hitting things with blunt objects, but they are mighty in it. And if I let's see, yeah, there's probably nothing there for luck check. Nothing we can do with sacrificing treasure, right?
Uh, I'll give you some. If you sacrifice some treasure, I'll give him an additional like minus on his luck check.
Sure, we'll sacrifice 50 treasure as I say a prayer to Justicia over his body.
All right. So with that, there's an additional -1 on your luck check. All right, Carl. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh god.
Go, come on, come on.
Yes.
Is that good?
Success. As you go up and you say your prayers and you lay your hands on him, you suddenly almost feel his body quiver a little bit, giving you the sense that there's possibly some life still in him.
I feel that Justicia wants him to live, and I shall try to lay on. Okay.
Nice.
Very good.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
Carl
no,
is
that-
lawful, so 2 hit dice. All right, so Carl, go ahead and roll us 2d12.
Okay, second.
Not too bad. 15 hit points back. As you
Nice.
feel your consciousness come back in, you feel very, very wounded. And for this, you're going to have, because it was a fall and the hurt, you're going to have a -1 to each stamina, agility, and strength. So that puts you at a 9 stamina, 15 agility, and 15 strength.
That's temporary or permanent?
That is going to be, as far as you're aware, permanent.
All right.
All right. So with that, you have revived Carl. He's getting up and he's moving very tenderly as he feels this pain just throughout his body still.
So I got a question, which is like, that was 5 dice of healing. Like, broken limbs I can heal with 1 dice.
Oh,
Is so.
yeah. I could say that you did the 2 dice of healing and the other 3 dice. I'll let you pick, Carl. One of those stats isn't going to go down.
All right, that's gotta be strength then.
Strength? All right, keeping that up. All right.
Let's see. We've also got one more who is
Yep.
injured. Right?
Zavin. Yep.
Zavin. All right. I shall lay on hand Zavin. And no. All right. I will try again because this is what the cleric is here for. Do you want us? Yeah. I'll just roll it. Better. All right.
All right. So, same thing. Zavin is neutral, so he'll get 4. So that's 2 hit dice of healing.
And
Those are 2d6s.
Kind of like, and then heal 2 of the limbs.
7. Okay. And for Zavin, I don't think we fixed all your stuff from all your spell burning last time, so I'm going to put you back up to max to start, as you would have spent the time to recover and heal from all that. All right. So you're going to have 2 stats go down: stamina, agility, or strength. Which 2?
Stamina and agility.
Stamina and agility? Okay, so an
Or
11.
sorry, let's do strength and stamina.
Strength and stamina, okay. All right. As you, too, feel consciousness come back into your body, you feel the dryness in your throat and your body just aching with pain. But you come back to consciousness, healed by your cleric.
let everybody know that there was three dwarves down there, pretty creepy looking creatures, and there was a door, right, leading out.
There was two doors. So there was a door at the north and a door at the west. It seemed like they were taking things from the northern door to the western door.
Yeah, I'll explain all that.
Hey, what's the background music that I hear? Are you running Serenscape or something?
Oh no, that's the game's background music.
Yeah, yours may be turned down pretty far. Like I've turned the ambient music down for everybody. His just comes across a bit louder.
Yeah, sorry, I
I
don't
think
use
it's on
headphones.
speaker. Yeah, I was gonna say I think it says on speaker.
All right.
Well, that was the most devastating thing that's ever happened to our party, and all we did was walk through the front door.
Right.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and move this other black piece to show kind of like what you see. So you see the stairway leading up above you, circling the tower, and you see a platform at the top.
And then something's gonna shoot at us when we go up there.
Yeah, you can see this like pipe sticking out of the wall.
What if we just don't, guys? What if we don't? Just say, well, I don't know. Or we could go down, and we could go through those doors that are down.
Yeah.
What are we feeling?
I mean, I could attempt to disable that if it is a trap, but yeah, I don't know. Not exactly a master. The down, I mean, hey, with the rope and everything, it wasn't too challenging to get down there, but there are at least 3 dudes waiting for us, but they seemed pretty busy with their work, so I'm not really sure. They didn't give a fuck about the dead bodies, the unconscious
Or you
bodies.
bringing them up.
Do what?
They didn't care about you bringing them up either.
Yeah, exactly. And so either that or they didn't notice me. But I'm assuming they noticed the thuds of 2 people falling like 30, 40 feet. But yeah, I'm good with either way.
Up or down?
I mean, I'm assuming that there's some kind of path up, maybe through the walls or something from down there, but that's a big assumption. So
Yeah, it could also be the factory part or the power supply or something that's down below us.
All right.
What do we think, guys?
Let's go up.
Up? Okay.
All right. So who's leading the way?
Big ass barbarian.
Look for traps.
Yeah. Maybe check for traps, and I'll be right behind that person.
All right. So the thief leading the way up. Go ahead and give me a check for traps.
Nice.
22. Yeah. So as you start heading your way up, you definitely notice this pipe sticking out the opposite wall as you're heading up. So at this point, it's like it's up above you. As you continue going up along the stairs, you spot like exactly where it is, assuming that it's going to possibly shoot something out at some point. As you're looking at the stairs and things like that, you're not noticing anything on the stairs that would be like a pressure plate or some other kind of trigger. So you're not exactly sure how the mechanism fires off. And you can easily tell, like, at the point you're at, you're just outside of its, like, range of motion.
okay. I don't know. Not sure what I could really throw up there to. I was thinking try to throw something in front of it. Maybe it's a motion sensor. Maybe it's whatever we throw will hit a trigger, whatever kind of a thing. I don't have a whole lot of
We
shit.
use a
that I can
grappling hook and a rope to hook it, and then pull really hard on it to kind of bend it into a different direction. So it's maybe shooting into the wall or shooting straight down or something like that, so we can get past it, whatever.
Try to hit it with a
Shoot.
sling block, sling storm.
Yeah. Or if somebody's really good, we can plug it with something.
I mean, I can try to climb up there in general and see what
Disable
I
it?
can. Yeah,
Sure.
maybe we could lasso it.
I'll have a grappling hook.
Oh,
So we can grab onto it for sure.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
So we can either use that to help you climb up, or we could pull hard on it and try to bend it out, change its direction.
All right, so whoever's going to try the grappling hook, just give me a agility check.
So
Is the
anybody that has more
ranged
than a
attack.
+1,
Is the
I can pass the grappling hook too.
is the bless still there? Like last return?
yeah.
Yeah, I would say the blessing is still on.
Okay,
Cool.
then I'll give it a shot then, I guess.
Yeah, so I'll just hand it to you.
Okay, you said agility?
Yeah, just kind of like a ranged attack.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna roll my cross.
That works.
Damn it.
You throw, and you don't throw it quite far enough. You underestimate how far up it is, and it goes sailing up, and then comes sailing back down.
Does it get shot at all? Does the
Any-
thing go off?
It
Can you keep trying?
doesn't seem to fire. Yeah, you can try again.
You got this. You don't got this.
This time you
Oh my god.
You
Give
spin
it back
it.
to me.
you let go and you throw it up even harder. This time it goes up, but instead of hooking onto it, it hits the pipe directly and goes sailing into the middle of the chasm. Give me a luck check.
Oh no, don't lose my grappling hook.
But you're able to hold
Yeah.
on to the other end of the rope and stop it from falling all the way down the hole. So you pull it back up.
Now
One
everyone-
more. You got this.
All right, I got this. I promise.
It can't be worse than a 1.
It's +2, so it's a. Okay.
So with this one, you okay, I've judged it. I know where I'm going, and you throw it up. It kind of bounces off the wall right next to it, and that perfectly sends it over it. And you're able to pull it taut, and you're hooked on to the pipe that leads out of the wall.
All right. And do you want to try bending this thing? And then if it won't, then I'll try to climb up there and disable it, I guess.
Do you want to try disabling it first?
I just don't really want to climb up a. I don't want to
Okay.
risk falling. That's
I'll pull on it then.
less risk with just getting on it, I feel like.
All right,
Am I
if you're gonna
still
pull on
big?
it, give me a strength check. Yeah, you're still big.
All right, so be +4 to this.
Oof.
Great.
You pull on it, and it moves quite a lot, but it seems it's moving on a pivot that it's supposed to move.
I underestimated this. Can I pull again?
You absolutely can.
There we go.
This
was
time,
it.
you pull
25?
it down a lot harder, and you feel resistance this time, and you feel that resistance giving as you pull quite hard on it. You're pretty confident that you've damaged it in some way, but you don't know if you've completely disabled it.
What do we think, guys? Leave it there, or try to one more time rip it out of the wall?
Yeah, rip it out.
Okay, I'll give it one more and see if I can do any more damage to it.
Okay.
20, dirty 20.
Well, this time you give it one more hard pull, and you feel all of a sudden the grapple hook come loose. And as the grapple hook comes down, you look up and you see the pipe fall down the hole.
Nice. Awesome. Cool.
Good job. Now you're a master.
Yeah.
Your training is
whatever,
complete.
whatever brute strength can accomplish.
All right, you guys continue walking up the stairs then?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, as you guys walk up the stairs and begin passing through like this area, you hear as the trap kind of goes off and then you hear things hit the walls next to you. But it seems to have ripped out the pipe. It has no way of directing them necessarily, so the three are just hitting the walls. Whatever was shot out of those things, these small little bolts. And you guys are able to make your ways up to the top of the stairs without getting hit.
Cool.
All right, good solution, guys. All right, as you guys reach the top of the stairs, the stairway ends at the top of the top of the tower with a platform similar to the one at the bottom of the stairs, but with a circular platform suspended by heavy metal chains running into holes in the ceiling. At the end of it, holes at the ceiling at the end of it. A steel ladder next to the top of the stairway connects to a scratched and dented metal hatch in the ceiling. A tangled mass of spiked tentacles wriggles and thrashes about at the bottom of the ladder, made of rubbery white flesh. Even though it has no eyes, it's obvious that the creature's attention focuses on you as several of the twisting whips point at you. So I'll move this a bit further up.
So we're gonna grapple that and yank it up too. Oh, I knew that was. I saw the little. It looked like a chicken foot. I was like, I think there's a monster up there with a chicken foot.
Nice.
So yeah, this thing looks like just a tangled mess of these white fleshy vines with spikes coming out of them.
Fire? Anybody have fire? Can we burn it? Flaming
Yeah,
hands
flaming
or
hands.
something?
I got flint and steel.
Yeah, we could throw oil at it
Oil.
with
Yeah.
a torch. Yep. Nobody has flaming hands.
No, I don't.
I do.
That's a living creature, right?
It seems to be. It looks completely alien and unnatural to you. You've never seen anything like this. But again, it looks like rubbery white flesh. All the vines are made of like this rubbery white fleshy material.
But is it like concerned with us? It's trying to attack us or something?
The vines looked like they were trying to go up the ladder, and as soon as you guys came up, all the vines came back down and turned towards you.
All right.
So it definitely
It
appears
is.
aware of you.
I think it looks unholy, personally.
Yeah, we could try that too. If there's nothing else that works after that, let's throw oil
Yeah.
at it and a torch.
It is vile. It is an aberration against the law. So we'll see if we can turn it with Justitia's power. Guess we're rolling initiative.
I'll let you, as you come up to the top, yeah, we'll go straight into initiative for this one. Because it is aware of you, so you guys don't get like the jump on it. So I'll go ahead and put you guys all into initiative, so you can click on the combat encounter there and go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, nice. The creature rolled well. When I ran this yesterday, I didn't roll initiative for my creatures better than a 3 the entire game. All right. Tom, just need your initiative.
Thought I had
There we go. All right.
Oh well, that's great.
So with that, the creature goes first. Looks like Ray was in the front, so the first attack is going against Ray as it starts to move towards you guys. It makes an attack with one of its spikes. That is a 17 for 2 points of damage. And I need I believe it's a fort save from you. Yep, fortitude save. Natural 1. As the spike comes flying at you, it kind of wraps around, and one of the spikes gets you right in the side of the head. You take 1 point of intelligence loss.
Oh,
Jeez.
ooh. Kovac can't afford too many of those.
All right, it gets its one attack, and Ray, you are up.
Is there room to like retreat at all with everybody behind me or no?
There's enough room for two people to kind of squeeze past each other on the stairs.
All right, so yeah, I guess I'd like to squeeze back a little bit, and I'll whip back around if possible with my crossbow and just plug a shot at it.
All right, give me a reflex save as you attempt to disengage this creature.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh.
That was almost a nat 20, damn it.
So it will get a strike at you, but it misses with that strike.
All right, do I have time to?
Yep. Yeah, that was just to move. So you're good to take your shot. And
Keep
11.
waiting on that 20, man.
Is the blessing still in place? More than a turn. More than a turn.
Yeah, I think it's probably gone at this point. So at this point, you turn as you get around. It's a little bit awkward as you start to lose kind of sight of it as it spirals down. You take your shot where you think you could get a couple of the tentacles, but it's just out of range and it bounces off of the railing. All right, Naved, you're up.
Yeah, I'll step forward to protect my comrades, and while I'm stepping forward, I'm going to switch to my defensive kit, where I sheath my two-handed sword over my shoulder, take my shield out, and draw my longsword.
Okay.
And I'll swing with my longsword. If the deed goes off, I'm going to do a defensive maneuver. So either myself or my adjacent comrades will get +1 AC.
Got it. All right. The 16
no
hits. You come in, your longsword slashing through a couple of the tentacles for 12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Very good.
Is he still enlarged? It lasts for
I
2
don't know
turns.
how long it lasts.
I would say at this point, with working on everything, it's probably worn off at this point.
Right. That makes sense.
I am still mighty, though.
So you slash off a few of the tentacles, and you see those tentacles writhing and on the ground, and then stop moving. Satch, you're up.
I'm going to go ahead and do another magic shield on myself if that one's not gone. Yes.
All right. So it's +4 AC for 1d3 turns.
Thanks.
Let's go ahead and roll that d3.
Gotcha.
Oh, you can apply to yourself or an ally.
I'm going to do it to myself right first.
All right.
Because my AC sucks.
So that's 30 minutes. All right. Carl, you're up.
Alright, I will take my warhammer and I'll just smash it.
All right. Run up and smash this tangled mass of fleshy vines. You go to smack at it, and the tentacles seem to writhe and catch your warhammer and deflect it away.
Okay.
Zavin.
I guess I will try to cut it with the longsword.
All right, you move up onto the platform. Stepping in, you try to swipe at the tentacles, but between your two comrades, as you try to step in, you're not able to get quite the balance you want, and you swing a little bit wild, smacking against the wall. Tom.
I shall light up my shield and say, "Begone, foul abomination, against all that is holy by Justicia." And I'm going to turn. I don't think that it quite works with me upping the dice, right?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, so I think you have to roll manually.
That's a 15. I don't think that's that great. Let me try. I'll just do the turn holy so I can get the table.
That's fine. Perfect. All right. So a 15. That
15.
is. These are a 2 hit die. No effect.
No effect. All right. No luck.
I was gonna say, make sure you fix your disapproval because that just upped your disapproval. I think.
Yeah,
on
I
test
fixed it. I fixed it.
All right. So he pulls out. You hear Tom saying his prayers to Justicia as he holds up his holy symbol, trying to push the creature away and turn it, but it does not seem to have any effect. All right. The creature is up again. Neved, being the first one to walk in and swipe at him, is going to get the attack. That is a 22 for 6 points of damage, and I need a fort save from Neved.
Oh. 1 sec. Oh, it doesn't look good.
You too. The spikes come around, swiping at you, hitting you right in the back of the neck underneath your helmet. And you are going to take 2 points of intelligence drain.
Oh. Not good.
All right, Ray, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna plug a shot at it. Not feeling too smart, you know. Hey, we'll take 1.
All right, this time you line up, and as your arrow goes through, it goes right into one of its tentacles, causing it some damage. Neved.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hacking at this thing. Mighty Deed, defensive.
Okay,
If it's a 3, it'll be just me. If it's a 4, it'll be adjacent allies as well.
got it.
Nice.
There you go. The 24
yeah.
deed die of 4 and an 11. You slash through the creature, and the creature starts to writhe in more pain as it starts to try to get away from you, stumbling backwards off the far end of the platform and disappearing down below.
Sweet.
And it is gone. So everybody go ahead and award yourselves. That is going to be another 2 points of experience.
Awesome. There is a little bit of drool coming down the side of Kulvak's mouth, though. He didn't need to lose those 2 intelligence.
I'll close your mouth for you.
Thanks.
All right. So as you guys reach the top of the platform here, the platform looks pretty much identical to the one down the bottom. It has a control panel here. This control panel does seem to have the button on it. There's the ladder leading up to a hatch at the top that looks scratched and slightly dented. Then you have this large circular platform. The circular platform has another control panel on it. The control panel on the platform has an up arrow and a down arrow. And then there are 4 chains that disappear into the ceiling above you that hold this central platform.
I guess I'll check out the hatch. Just try to make sure it's not trapped.
Okay.
So here, I'll go up behind you.
Looks good.
With a 9. Yeah, you go up and you check the trap the trap door, the hatch, and you don't see anything that would indicate there's some sort of trap or anything on this. It looks like pretty much just a stout kind of like metal hatch.
And does it seem to be locked or anything? Like, I don't want to open it, but like, does it feel like it'll open if I try to open it?
It feels like it would probably open, but it feels like there's something on top of it, possibly holding it shut.
Oh, we're gonna need your big, strong muscles, buddy. Let me get back down real quick.
All right.
We'll just say we reconfigure.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and give me a strength check to try to push it open.
Okay.
All right. So
17?
you definitely feel some resistance, and it takes you a couple of times to try to judge how much the weight is, and you're finally able to force it open, and whatever was on top of it, you hear sliding back across stone floor, and the hatch opens up.
Right, what do I see when I stick my head through?
As you push through, the top of the tower is a single large room covered by a dome of thick glass. A huge device made of brass tubes and glass lenses dominates one side of the dome, looking much like a spyglass on a much larger scale. Near the center of the room, heavy chains wrap around a winch before descending through the floor. A nearby table is covered with a mess of papers, and under the table is the motionless body of a dwarf dressed in gray overalls with a gear-like symbol on the chest.
Right, I'd go up and then make room for everybody else to come up.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to take a look at those notes here
Okay.
and see if anything.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check to look over the papers. Looking at it, what you notice are these. Most of them look like maps of some sort, but they don't look like maps of anything you're familiar with.
All right. I just look around. Can anyone take a look at those notes and probably reprise the end of this?
Is this a lady dwarf that we were looking for?
This one is a male dwarf.
Okay, we were looking for a lady dwarf, though, right?
Yes.
What was her name again? Copper something?
Aaliyah Coppermantle.
I'll do an intelligence check to look over things. So,
Okay.
Intelligence isn't that great, but I'll take a look.
You two
Yeah.
are unfamiliar with whatever these maps or charts are in reference to.
Does-
I get bored because there's no theology in it.
Yeah, basically.
Is this a long dead body, or is this like looks like it might still be alive situation?
If you go to look over him, give me an intelligence check to check him. You know what? Now that I saw Satch, you're an astrologist. You actually do recognize these papers. Quite a few of them seem to be star charts. I think you're the only one that has a occupation that would be. Yep, you're the only one with an occupation that would reference that. All right.
I want to look through the giant spyglass.
It is early in the day, so as you look through the spyglass, you don't really see anything. And then Ray, with the check on the body, it's cold, but not dead cold. It's like a cold sweat. So this person, as you look at him, you can tell their lips are super dried and cracked, and you get the sense that he's breathing, but very, very shallow.
Medic.
Oh, all right. I'll like start to pay attention again. Oh, someone needs healing.
I think he needs some water.
All right, I shall pray over them and try and do a lay on hands. Fucking garbage. All right, I will try that again. Better.
All right.
Just imagine lay on hands being like a defibrillator. You just like try it. Oh, damn it! No.
Oh, no, clear.
Build up that static electricity.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll higher. Clear.
Yeah, you go and you lay on hands on the dwarf, and that's just enough that you can see his eyes start to kind of blink and open up again, and he's breathing laboredly. He's struggling to breathe, and he tries to talk, but his voice almost isn't coming out. You get the sense that he is extremely dehydrated.
All right, let's get some water skin in it then.
All right. Who has a water skin or anything to drink on them?
Yeah, I think I.
I have water.
I have water as well.
Okay. All right. So you guys give him some water. He takes it happily, kind of spilling out of his mouth as he's struggling to drink it. You help him drink it, and he coughs a little bit, and he finally starts to laboredly speak with you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. What happened?
We were working with this this stone that Copper Metal had found, and this strange white ooze came out of it and attacked us. I barely escaped to up here.
Say one of our friends noticed some dwarves moving strangely down below.
With blobs on their faces.
Yes, they attacked our engineers and seem to have come under some kind of control.
Where is the source of this contagion? Down below?
Down in the main factory.
How many of your brothers were, well, like in employment here, just so we know what we're walking into?
We had, I believe, about 12.
Have you found any weaknesses in trying to destroy it? Can it be burned?
I don't
It
know.
works against it.
When it happened, I fled up the elevator. I just barely was able to get up here and close the hatch before that creature attacked. I've been trapped here for at least a week or two.
Do you have anywhere to go? Because we got rid of the creature on the platform below, so you could leave if you need to.
You get this sense of looking at him that even with like food and healing, he's going to need time to recover. That he would not be able to leave under his own strength currently.
Gotcha. I'll give him some rations and tell him to rest up. We'll come back for it.
And the platform on the chains lower us down into the pit safely?
Yes.
You operate it for us? Or are you too weak for that?
You know the operation. There's stuff on the platform has an up and down arrows, and it tells you, if you're on the platform, the dart trap will not fire.
I just don't mention that it's never going to fire again.
I mean, it fires.
Alright,
At this point, you see
Alright.
his eyes kind of glaze over a little bit as he like passes back out. But you're pretty confident that he is safe from death at this point.
So we need to go down and destroy the source of the contamination. This ooze, these creatures.
seems like it. So, you guys ready to hop on the platform, I guess? Go ahead and get...
Yeah, if we can take
Are
this
we
thing
trying to-
down, that would be a lot better.
Yep. Elevator.
All right, so you guys head back down the ladder, jump onto the platform. Who's going to operate the platform?
That person will have to then jump across, right, to get back on it when it starts to go down?
No,
Or they have
it
to
doesn't
stay
show
there.
it on here, but the circular platform itself has another control box with an up and down
Oh,
arrow
okay.
on it. Yeah, the
Someone's
other
smart
platforms
should do
just
that.
basically had a call button.
Now, the
Not the barbarian.
That's the only reason I asked, because I was like, I'm going to have Naved roll an intelligence check so if he could figure
No.
out which way the arrows go.
No, absolutely not. Last person to do that.
But no, it's not a problem. You guys can easily tell one's an up arrow, one's a down arrow, so it's pretty easy to operate. So as you guys push the down arrow, it lurches suddenly as the gears up above you begin to move. You hear the grinding of the gears above as the clinking of the chains start to go, and you feel the platform shift underneath your weight a little bit. It moves a little bit as you guys are going down, as you're not perfectly balanced on the platform, but you're able to safely descend down through. You pass the first platform you were on and continue down into the lower chambers. So I'll go ahead and activate that map. All right, so again, as you guys come down, the elevator platform descends to the bottom of the tower, and then further down a narrow shaft that opens up into a domed room. With a clank and a lurch, the platform settles on a solid stone floor made of plain, smooth stone, but marked with scratches and gouges where heavy things have been dragged across. The three dwarves continue moving about, carrying items from a room in the north from a door in the north to a door in the west. Their eyes are blank, but they do not move in a zombie-like fashion. Their movements are decidedly still, very undwarf-like. They move smoothly and slowly with an eerie and human steadiness, but with an occasional burst of unnecessary speed, like time around them does not flow at a consistent rate. They each have a splotch of silvery gunk on their faces that throbs with biological power, and the distant metallic thuds ring out from somewhere down here, echoing through the chambers.
Maybe if we can get that shit off their faces, they'll snap out of it.
Yeah, I'm also thinking that if they're working for whatever creatures these are, then they're bringing something to them. So the creatures could be to the west, and whatever they're gathering could be to the north and whatever it is.
Yeah, north.
But yeah, we could grapple one of them and try and get the ooze off its face.
Let's try to hog tie one.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right. Are we just going to do a straight grapple, or are you trying to lasso this guy?
Anybody good with a lasso?
We can try to take this out of his face, but I don't think we should use like our hands properly. Otherwise, we don't know if this thing can take control of like ourselves.
And as you guys in the platform lands down here, they seem to they maybe look in your direction for a moment, but just continue going about their business.
They don't see us as a threat right now, though, so we could have freedom of movement. But if we do something to interrupt their work, they might see us as a threat.
Yeah.
Does it seem like they're just taking stuff from the north, and then when they go to the west or whatever, are they just setting it down and coming right back, or are they like gone for a while?
If you guys sit here for a moment, they move through that door, set some things down, and then come back. Like, it doesn't seem like they're gone for very long.
Should we see where they're taking it?
And or what they're taking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like crates, like small crates, and maybe some sacks and other boxes and things like that. Can't see what's in them.
I think we should go here and try to figure out what they are moving.
Okay.
You want to go to the source, what they're gathering?
Yeah, I think so.
Over here?
All
Okay.
right.
Well, so there's three of them, right?
Yep.
You know, maybe if we're able to get the shit off their faces, then they can tell us what's going on. Maybe if they can cover.
And guide us around here. They might know where traps are or the actual
Yeah.
land.
Yeah, I'm thinking that it might be best to try and just grab them and rip the shit off. Maybe I can turn the crap on their faces, maybe, or maybe I can
Or
heal
heal
them.
them.
Ooh, I've got
The only problem that I see with this is that I think this creature is symbiotic, which means that if we go to one of them and we remove this, I think all those dwarves are going to be like hostile against us, and then we're going to have to be ready to like shoot carnage here.
Or the dwarf will die because we've separated it from the symbiotic creature. Could have some damage from that. The sudden
Better that
disconnection.
fate than to be a servant of something.
I'm stupid, so I'm willing to try anything.
So what I think I should do, my opinion is, I think we should go here, see what the source is, follow them, see where they are, like, but it is try to figure it out why they are doing what they are doing, and for that we can formulate a plan.
We can grab them at any point, right?
unless they turn hostile, but yeah, I think so.
All right, so
Okay,
you
so
guys
you wanna
heading
go
up into
north
the
first?
northern room. All right, as you open the doors to the northern room, this room, the room is tiled with plain undercoated stone. It is clearly a storage area. Metal shelves line the walls. Crates and boxes are neatly stacked on the floor, and barrels full of coal occupy one corner. A large crate lies open in the middle of the floor, still packed with straw to protect whatever it contained. A number of finger-sized shards of crystals are scattered on the floor around the empty crate. A ventilation shaft in the west wall near the ceiling is open, its protective grate having been cut through and thrown to the floor.
I look to our thief and ask, "Do you think you are able to, take a look what is inside those craters without the dwarfs actually seeing you?"
Take a look in the crates while you guys. You said down the dwarves. I'm sorry.
I mean, can you stealthily try to figure out what's inside those crates?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Give it a shot.
All right, so I think that's a sneak silently.
I'll be ready to move in if he gets attacked.
A 12. So with a 12, you start sneaking around. You feel like you're being pretty quiet. You kind of like bump into one thing, and you hear like a pot, or like a ceramic kind of like urn or pot, kind of like shift on the table, making a little bit of noise, but not too bad. And you start looking through the boxes. The boxes, you see some mechanical parts, some ceramic pots, tools, some stone bricks, some ores, it looks like, that are raw ore kind of material like iron that's not been refined in any way, and some coal and things like that, but nothing else of too much value inside the crates.
Yeah, it just looks like general workshop shit, like they're stuff they build with and whatever. There are these crystals, though. I'm not quite sure what those are, but
Pocket one just in case we have a use for it.
sure, I'll pick up a few of them off the floor.
Okay. As you pick them up, what are you thinking?
I am a thief and I'm stealing some shit. Stealing some shit.
All right. You're picking them up, and does anybody else want to see one of them?
With our eyes or with our hands?
Either way.
I'll watch him pick one up.
I will pick one up and think of the glory of Justicia shining and bringing light to the world.
What else do you think of?
All right.
Pretty much nothing else.
So as you guys are picking those up and pocketing those things, all right. Those are the thoughts you had while you picked them up. All right.
I'll just be keeping an eye on the dwarves as a defensive posture.
So you have this vent shaft up here that is open. It's the grate covering has been cut and is laying on the floor.
Could someone fit in there?
Yes, it's about 3 feet wide and 2 feet high, so most of you would be able to fit through there. Actually, all of you would be able to fit through there. Some of you a little bit more difficult crawling, but you'd all be able to fit through. And you hear a whirring sound somewhere beyond the vent.
And are the dwarves fairly separate? Like if we would their pattern kind of like one at a time's coming in the room?
They seem to be going together in the group of 3 staying together.
Okay. Well, yeah. Do you guys want to fuck with the dwarves, go through the vent, or check where the dwarves are taking shit?
Maybe check one more room, and then see what's over here.
I'm down.
All right, so you guys go and check to see what is in that next room.
Yes.
Oops, wrong one. That one, there we go. So you open this door, and it seems to be a hallway.
Are there like walls?
Yeah, there's walls. Yep, yeah. This is a stone hallway, like a tunnel.
Okay.
Disregard the image in the background.
I'll go follow the corridor, but we'll wait for the dwarfs. So basically, when the dwarfs enter the corridor, I'll just follow them up instead of just going.
Okay, so you follow them through the corridor?
Yeah, because Then I'll be sure that there's no trap or anything there.
All right. Yeah, they don't seem to set any traps off. And as they open the next door,
Are you guys coming with me or just me?
I'll follow you.
I'll come with you.
All right. Half of this room is occupied by 2 wooden tables with 8 chairs each. The other half of the room appears to be a combination of a kitchen and pantry. Shelves with bags and boxes of foodstuff stand against the wall, several of which have been opened and their contents scattered. There is a small cook stove and wash basin. The wash basin still has some dirty dishes in it, been there long enough to have started growing mold. A metal grate lies on the floor near the northern wall under an open ventilation shaft. And there seems to be another one of those crystals lying next to the grates.
Did I try to recognize anything about this crystal?
It looks just like the same crystals that were picked up in the other room.
Okay.
There's another door here, right?
Yep.
The ventilation shaft up there.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up the crystal.
All right. As you pick up the crystal, you suddenly get a image in your mind. It's the image of a large metal door. It's quite reinforced, and you feel a sense of urgency.
Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom, and I think it's behind this big metal door.
Is this a metal door?
Yep.
Do you tell us that you feel that you've been
Yeah,
thinking
like
about a metal door?
yeah,
It doesn't look like
yeah.
this door here. It looks like a different door, but because this is like these are like stone doors. You're seeing a large like reinforced metal door.
No, it's a metal one.
Well,
don't
we
think
might
you
find it.
Pick those up anymore if it's giving you an urge.
It's
Remember
not
that other
necessarily
door-
giving him the urge. He just feels a sense of urgency, kind of like an emotion.
I mean, do you
Yeah,
feel like these are impressions from Justicia or some alien presence in your mind? And how would Justicia feel about that?
I don't know, but I was thinking of Justicia a lot. You know, I was just reading the latest Justicia Theological Journal, and you know, so I don't know. It seems like we should do something about it soon.
Good old War Clerics Monthly.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I trust your faith.
So I feel like we kind of should try to take care of these dwarves before we end up needing more and having them on like both sides, kind of a thing. Like, we don't want enemies to be piling up on us. Is all.
Okay.
At this point, the 3 dwarves actually attack. As you followed them into this room, they were about to go through that other door. They turn, put down what they had, and they attack. So I'll bring everybody kind of just into this kind of area. You guys are all within this area, I'm assuming, unless anybody did actually stay behind.
Nope.
All right. And I will go ahead and put everybody into the combat tracker. I think that it looks like everybody. All right. So with that, it looks like Nivette is up to start.
Okay. Since we're all probably grouped up generally, pretty close to each other physically, I'll do another defensive maneuver with my deed. Give
Okay.
either myself or my adjacent comrades bonus AC. And swing with my longsword. That's
All
not
right.
good.
You go to swing, and as the dwarves turn, you get kind of mixed up in the chairs and trip a little bit and swing wildly over one of their heads. Carl.
Okay, I'll attack the dwarf on the right.
All right, that's
That's
a
a crit, eh?
19. Or, yep, that's a crit, right, for the warrior. All right, so with that, you do 9 points of damage. That damage is
Nice.
enough to
Awesome.
drop this guy. As you smack him straight in the head, you see him stumble backwards and fall to the ground. We can go ahead and roll the crit for that. So, Carl, your crit die is a D14. Roll me a D14.
D14, where are you? Here.
And let's see, that is table 3, I believe. An 8. So with an 8, blow Karam's off skull, deafening the foe. Well, just like I said. So he's deaf, but he's looks to be dead. So as you down this guy, I need you to make me a willpower save.
Willpower save.
Yep.
Okay.
So as you strike the guy in the head, he's falling backwards. The white or silvery gunk ooze looks almost like a fleshy material almost. Sucks off his face and leaps at you, landing on your face. And all of a sudden, you guys all see Carl go comatose and standing there
Oh, no.
motionless.
Been
So
a bad
sorry,
day for
Carl.
you. It's been a bad day for you, buddy.
All right. With that, the engineers are up. The first one is going to step forward at Neved. And then the second one is going to step towards... Who picked up the crystal? That was Tom, right?
Yep.
All right, so the second one steps towards Tom. All right, so versus Neved, we have a 15.
Nice. Nope.
All right, so he goes to strike you, but you're able to parry away his attack with your shield. Next, versus Tom. That is an 18.
That misses.
Misses. As he goes to strike, you're able to also get behind your shield of Justicia and block his attack. With a ring, you hear it echoing through the chambers here. All right, Ray, you're up.
I want to pull out my shroud.
Okay.
Shroud of Ayababi's unlife.
Okay.
And if I can in the same round, I would like to try to throw it over one of these guys' heads.
All right. Give me an agility check as you try to go and get this over one of the dwarves' heads.
And I'll use a point of luck. Just
All right. 1 point of luck, and you're able to get in between. Nice for 3. Yep. That's enough. So you're able to run up behind one of them as they're distracted by Tom and Yvette and get in behind one and throw the hood over its head. As you throw the hood over its head, it suddenly stops moving and you have it fall limp and you catch it and lay it down and it is not moving.
Nice. Awesome.
all right, sweet.
All right, Zavin.
Witnessing that, let just see if I can do something similar. I got a backpack, I guess. I'll have to dump out my backpack and then try to throw that over with the other one's head.
Okay. Another agility check from you.
I am not good at this. Hey.
All right. You run up to the other one, dumping out your backpack along the way. You open it up and throw it over its head. This one trying to look around and swing at you, blinded now. But this one is still moving. Nope. Yeah, the hood that Ray has actually puts people into a mummified comatose. All right. And with that, then, we're up to Tom.
I will try to turn these things.
Okay.
All right, that's disapproval, and my disapproval is at 3.
All right. So with that, I think a natural 1, you roll on the disapproval table again, right?
My disapproval is actually 4, so that's a 10. Let me take a look in the annual and see what I have to do.
All right. So while you figure that out, we will continue. So Satch, you are up.
I'll go over to our guy that's got the thing jumped on. Is it knifed? Maybe
Yeah,
Carl?
Carl. Carl's got it on him.
Carl. I'm going
Yeah.
to just try to wipe it off of him.
Okay. Go ahead and just give me a general attack.
Okay.
A strength roll.
Just an attack roll. So let's see what your +0 looks like. So,
Okay.
all right. So with a 9, you go up and try to it looks like a fleshy material. Like it's something you could grab. It's not like liquid on his face or paint. As you go up to try to grab it, you end up poking him in the eye a little bit, but not causing any damage. And don't quite get a good grip of it. You try to pull it off, but your hand slips off of it. You feel like you get a grip of it, like it's physically there to grab. All right. Neved, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another one of these dwarves that are still up. The deed is gonna be to try to trip him,
Okay.
knock him prone. So it might be easier for one of my comrades to black bag him or something.
All right. So, the one, they both have something on their heads. One of them seems to be comatose, not moving. The other one is thrashing around wildly with a backpack on his head. So make that attack, and you have a +2 to that attack.
Okay, maybe I could try to just stun him then.
Yeah.
To just stop his thrashing around.
That'll work.
So not trying to necessarily kill him.
All right. So with
I
a
hit him for 19.
19, that's a total of 21. You're able to smack him across the head. The 5 points of damage is enough that he seems to go down, no longer moving.
Maybe that worked.
And it looks like, yeah, I'm guessing the bag over the head did prevent the thing from jumping off, so that's nice.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, leave the backpack there.
So they've all been subdued.
seems like it. So on Carl's turn, Carl, go ahead and make an attack against Satch.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. That's what I get.
He's
for
our
helping.
warrior too.
There
Yes.
you go.
Nice.
Rolled low.
No,
There you
he's
go.
so
So
happy.
Satch is kind of comatose. Carl's comatose. Satch goes over to grab the thing off of his face. And as he does, Carl suddenly comes back into movement and swings wildly at you, knocking away your hand, but not causing you any damage. All right, the engineers on the ground, both seeming to be unconscious. I need Ray and Neved to both make, Ray and Zavin to both make a willpower save, as the creature seems to come sliding out of the bags, down their necks, onto their chest, and leaping at you. All right, so Ray, you save, but an 11, Zavin, you fail. The white ooze leaps onto you and starts to take control of your mind. You see Zavin go comatose as well. And as that happens, Ray, the one that leaps at you, you react quickly and pull out your dagger and slice across it, basically cutting it in half, which falls to the ground and lays there motionless.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right, Ray, you are up.
Guess acting quickly, I'll try to do the same to the other one that's attacking.
Carl or Zavin?
The one that's not on somebody's face yet, because I don't want to stab someone in the face.
They're both on their faces. So one of them's completely gone now. It's Carl and Zavin both have one on their faces.
I'm gonna go for Zavin.
Okay. So you can use your dagger to try to like slash at it. You could try to like grab it. You could try to do something else.
Mm. Do I? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to slash at it,
Okay.
or maybe if I can just like pry it off his face, I guess, with the dagger. But
So
I
yeah,
don't
go
know.
ahead and give me an attack roll. This will be against the infection itself.
Oh,
With a 3, give me an agility check.
Sorry, I did a reflex.
That's fine. I'll take the number. It's good. So as you do that, you go to slash at it, and you see it kind of dodge out of the way, and you can just completely miss hitting Zavin or the infected creature. That was if you rolled low, you were going to cause damage to Zavin's face.
Yeah, I was figuring with the dagger, it's like I don't do much damage, so.
Yep. All right. With that, Zavin, go ahead and make an attack against Ray.
Oh no. That's a hit.
A 15. So I think with that one, you have a -1 because of your strength right now? Yeah. Okay. So with that, it'll be a minimum of 1 point of damage. So you just take 1 point of damage. All right. So Zavin comes back into consciousness and swings wildly at you, defending himself, causing you 1 point of damage as he slashes across your arm as you dodge back out of the way. All right, Tom, you're up.
Well, I've got a cleaver, so I'm gonna try and chop it off. I might cut off his nose, though.
Give me an intelligence check before you do that.
Okay.
You get a sense that lay on hands could possibly cure whoever's currently being infected by these things.
Yeah, the one thing is like that my disapproval's pretty
Yeah.
high, but
Actually,
I'll try to lay on.
Neutralize poison or disease or lay on hands.
I'll try to lay on hands.
Okay.
So, and I'll do it on. Let's see, it's Carl or Neved who is infected.
Carl.
Carl. All right, I'll try to lay on hand. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's plenty. As you do the lay on hands on Carl, you see the white, silvery, like white ooze on its face start to dry up and harden and crack and then fall off of his face. And Carl, you suddenly feel your eyes opening back up and consciousness come back to you, looking around at your party members who seem quite distraught.
God damn, I was tripping.
You have no memory of what happened while the thing was on you. All right, Satch, you're up.
I think I'm gonna stand back so I don't get killed, Bob.
while everybody's fighting each other.
All right, so you step back and hold your turn.
Yes.
All right, we're back up to Neved.
I'll saunter up to Zavin here, and I'd like to propose a deed of a precision shot.
Okay.
So I'd like to do non-lethal damage to him with my main attack, but if the deed fires, it'll the precision shot that severs it off his face.
You got it.
Is that fine?
That's
Yeah?
fine.
Okay. Hold still. Nope. So non-lethal.
Yep.
11.
With an 11, I think that's, still lower than his AC. So with an 11, you slice at him, and Zavin, being quite adept at dodging and things, is able to dodge out of the way as you try to take a precision shot, just hitting the thing on his face. He backs up, and you swing and a miss.
Said hold still.
Carl, you're up.
So one of the dwarfs is still up?
The one dwarf is dead, so this one is dead. These two dwarves are laying there, not moving, with sacks on their heads.
Presumably, they don't have the thing on their faces either.
Mm-hmm.
So does anyone has anything on their face yet?
Zavin does.
Zavin, yep.
Seven.
Okay. When you say fully to do an attack roll, how exactly I'm trying to remove the ooze doing this? Just when like the Warhammer then trying to pull.
Yes, you could do a couple different things. You could try to, attack the ooze on its face directly with a weapon. You could attempt to maybe grab it and pull it off. Whatever.
Right. So I have a Warhammer. You know the part that's on the back of the hammer that you can use as a lever. So I will just put this part and the ooze and try to pull. So I'm not going to attack here. I'm just going to put the back of the hammer there in the ooze and just pull.
Okay, so he is going to try to dodge that. So go ahead and roll an attack with the warhammer.
I love that you're swinging at his face with a warhammer.
He's trying to be delicate about it. Run up there and put the spiky end on his face and pull it off. But yeah, with that, you go up to do that, and you feel like, okay, if I see an opening. He's distracted by Neved. I think I can get this. But right as you go to like get him, it sees you out of the corner of your eye, and he dodges again out of the way.
Damn it.
All right, the engineers are both unconscious. Ray, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna continue try to do the same thing. Just get this damn thing off of Zavin's face. And a fail.
Well, another 8. Give me with the dagger again. Give me another agility check. No, you're fine. He just dodges out of the way completely. You're not able to get it as he again rolls and like dodges out of the way, going the other side of the hallway. He's being quite dodgy. All right, Zavin. Let's see. You've been attacked by basically, I think it was 3 players, right? It was both Carl, Ray, and Neved all tried. So roll me a. Actually, I'll just roll it a D3 here. In order from left to right. So it looks like Carl's going to get the attack. So 1 attack against Carl. That is only a 12, I believe, misses.
Yep.
Carl blocks away your attack. Tom, you're
Fucking hell, man.
I don't really land high. I'm already at absolutely in Justicia's shit list, so. All right. This approval goes up.
I think you need a 12 to not fail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So as you go to try to lay on hands on Zavin, you don't feel the connection to Justicia, and nothing happens. All right, Satch, you're up.
Guess I'm gonna move out here. Wait, who are the people that are trying to help Zavin?
Basically everybody at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna give magic shield to somebody else too, just so it helps them not get attacked.
Okay. I would say Ray is probably the squishiest of everybody.
All right.
Everybody else is wearing armor of some sort.
I'm going to stomp on my toe and spend a point of agility spellbearing to help that out.
All right.
So it'll be a +1. So 13.
That is
16.
a 16.
Yeah,
Yep.
Sweet.
All right. +4 bonus AC for 2d6 rounds. So go ahead and roll the 2d6 for 9 rounds.
Is that
Nice.
that's combat rounds, right? That's
Yeah.
a short one.
Yeah. Rounds is combat rounds. Turns is 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah. I still have trouble with that for no reason.
All right. So you feel, Ray, as you're standing there, suddenly you see this energy kind of radiate around you in a sphere and then dissipate. All right, Neved, you're up.
Yep, I'm gonna say, hold still, damn it, and keep trying to slice that thing off his face with my longsword.
All right.
Doesn't look good.
Oof.
Oh, what is all of that?
You crit failed, so you fumbled, and you got. You should have maintained your armor. The joints of your armor seize up, freezing you in place. You cannot move or make an attack for 1d3 rounds. So that is going to be for 2 rounds. You are stuck as your armor kind of like seizes up on you and gets caught together. All right. Carl, you're up.
Okay, so same thing. I'm gonna use the back of the hammer just to put use the pull. However, I will use my D dice on this one. Basically, if I'm successful and I remove the use, if they will try to jump in my face, I will raise my shield so it jumps in my shield instead of my face.
Got it.
Nice.
All right, with a 20. Yep, so this time you go in and you are able to bring the hammer around as he's dodging and trying to dodge all of you. He loses track of you, and you're able to get it across his face, scraping it off. It hits the wall next to him, and you immediately take your shield and slam it against the wall, squishing it between your wall and the shield. As you move your shield back, it falls to the ground motionless.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and you guys
Welcome back to the
out of combat.
Splendid. All right. I'm going to strip off my armor and tell my comrades to repeatedly. I'm going to run up and down a gauntlet of my compatriots and ask them to hit me for my sins against Justicia.
Before you do that, can I give you 50 gold as a donation to Justicia? And you can sacrifice it in her name. I'll at least get 1 point down for you.
Okay, thank you.
I'll allow that.
I'm
okay,
gonna
and all right, so I get so that is the consequence of my disapproval. So all right, so I get hit repeatedly with the flat of the blades. How much damage will that be?
I'll say if each of them do it 1 time, or we'll say even multiple times, but they're with the flat of the blade, so it's more of a stinging and stuff like that. You're gonna take a total of 1 actual point of physical damage to your HP.
All right.
But you feel quite tender as your skin's a bit red from everywhere that those hit.
All right.
We did it very affectionately.
I'll put the back on and say, I must be purer. I must be purer.
I'm gonna give you 100 gold and make a comment that I don't understand what the hell gods need with money, but just take it.
Yeah, I guess it's appropriate that I say needs cash, right? Right. So
Yeah, I guess the idea is
down to 2.
you gather it and then you're gonna make a temple or a shrine in her name later.
Yeah, he has a separate sack for donations.
Yeah.
All right. So you still have the 2 dwarves.
4 disapproval gone, right?
I think that's a good amount of it.
Right. Three disapprovals from the donations, and then plus 1 for your flagellation.
So after the flagellation, does that also drop my disapproval down?
I want to say for those, it's those are specific to get rid of that specific disapproval. It wouldn't lower your disapproval range any further.
All right, so I'm still at disapproval 2. All right, so we pull the sacks off of the dwarves.
Yeah, I want to get my shroud back for sure.
Put everything back in the backpack.
As you pull the shroud off, that one comes back to consciousness. You pull the backpack off and begin putting all your stuff back in it. That one is still unconscious with a pretty decent head wound.
Sorry. Not used to being gentle with my sword.
All right, I guess shall I lay on hands?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, we can keep throwing money at you.
All right, lay on hands. All right, that's better.
All right, with that, you see the bleeding of the wound start to close up a little bit, and he too comes back to consciousness. And they kind of, what's going on?
Oh, it looks like you've been mind controlled. But we're sorry, one of your friends unfortunately was injured, but you were being controlled by some strange creature.
I have no idea what's been going on. Who are you?
There was a blob
Oh.
of ooze on your face. Do you recall seeing ooze anywhere?
You see him kind of like blinking and, not only trying to come back into, terms with what's going on and regaining consciousness and the sense of time loss. And he starts thinking back. All I remember is working in the with the meteor shard and then someone panicking, and as I turned to look and see what was going on, everything just went blank.
Where were you working with the meteor shard?
In the factory around the corner.
Where, can you show us where it is?
Yeah, it's just down this the hallway, and he kind of like points the door here, and he points to this western door that you haven't gone through yet. You just follow the hall; it'll lead you straight to it.
Are there any traps on the way, by the way?
Traps. No traps. There's down here we're fairly protected. We don't have any need for traps down here.
Do you have anything that might help us with fighting against those? Do you think all of your comrades are also mind controlled? Except one.
Again, you can see both of them kind of looking at each other and saying something in Dwarvish to each other and have a look of disconcern, as in like, no, we can't think of anything to help. I mean, it got us quick. I have no idea what it was or where it came from, but I mean, all I have on me are some basic tools, and you see like he's got like a wrench and a small hammer and chisel, and like that's basically all he has on him.
How big is the meteor shard? Was the ooze inside of it? Or was there a larger source that you were getting the shards from?
Not sure. It's Aaliyah had been tracking a meteorite that fell from the moon, and one of the pieces landed nearby. We went and got it. It was quite large and bigger than me, and we brought it in, and we basically started chipping away at it to get this strange blue metal that was inside of it, and we started melting that down and turning it into sheets of metal for her construct, and then all of a sudden, I don't remember anything.
What are these crystals that we've been seeing all over the place?
Yeah, those are thought crystals.
What do those
What do they do?
Small pieces like that. When you pick it up, whatever your thought and emotion is at the time is kept in it like a memory, and whoever else touches it will see that thought and emotion.
Oh, that's cool.
So if you guys try passing the ones around that you picked up, the one that Tom has, somebody picks it up and they feel like devout love and the image of Justitia. And then the ones that Ray had is like just kind of happy joy and a singing. I've got crystals, I've got crystals.
Maybe we should keep these things.
So
Yeah,
we
they could
know
be
where
good for
the
invested devices.
do we know where the big ooze is located?
Do we know what?
Where the big boss is located, the big ooze, the original one.
Here somewhere.
They don't remember any significant large ooze. They just they heard a cry, turned, and then memory blank.
Right, the thing came from the moon, right? I see.
Yeah, the meteorite came from the moon.
And we know that we're going to be fighting a construct made of meteor metal, just for future reference.
Damn aliens.
That's what they were using it for, to make a construct out of that metal.
Right, and we do have a sense of urgency, so we should move along if these guys can help us. Can we talking of a sense of urgency, can we take a bio break?
Absolutely. I think that's perfect timing, 9:13. So we'll go ahead and take a 5-minute bio break here. So we'll see you all back here at 9:17. Or sorry,
I
18.
want to keep one of those thought crystals in my backpack.
No problem. All right, guys. See you in a few minutes. All right. Let's see, is that long enough for everybody?
I'm
Yep.
ready.
All right. Looks like we're still waiting on Sam then.
I'm good.
All right. We're all back then. Perfect. All right. So you guys got a bit of information from the dwarves. The dwarves look a bit weak. They immediately go over to the food stores here. Looks like there's some stuff for making possibly like soups and stuff like that. Anything that was fresh looks like it's spoiled. But they begin looking through some of the food stores and finding whatever they can to eat and drink.
We would let them know too that their comrade is up in the tower.
Oh yes, thank you.
Whoever that was.
We will tend to him right away. They tend to their member here too that's down, and they see that he's gone, and they take him and take him up out of here as well. So the three of them are gone.
I want to ask them to please make sure they send the elevator back down.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
I was
thing.
going to say that.
I say, yes, we'll send it. We'll send it back down, no problem. And they head up and out of here. All right. With that, what do you guys want to do?
Onwards to the factory.
I was gonna say I'm not like horrifically injured, but I wouldn't mind a little top off if that's possible. I'll throw you another 50 gold.
I can heal you with the staff.
Oh, there you go.
It's only a D6 though.
I mean, that's my hit die, so I'll get.
Yeah, it does a hit die of healing. So whatever you're healing, it's their hit die.
Oh,
Yeah. So 4 points of healing.
Sweet. That's what I needed. I just don't have much health, so that's, almost half my health.
I'll do one on myself too.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So again, you see the open. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, that was the staff.
Yep. So you guys see the open vent here and the door here.
What do you want? Do you want to crawl through the vent?
Yeah, I was gonna say I could take a look and see what's on the other side.
Sounds like a
Yeah.
thiefy thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm a bit too big for that, so you'd probably be on your own for unless someone else was crawling with them.
You guys would all fit in it. It is large enough. It's just you guys would be crawling inside of it.
Either way, I just figured I could poke my head through and just see what we're coming into and then let you guys know.
Sure.
All right. So you poke your head into it, and you see it goes pretty far to the north, and then turns right, and then there's a small, or there's a offshoot to the left there, to the west. Pretty quickly after you get inside.
I've seen too many movies to know that going through the ventilation ducts is totally the way to do things. So
Yeah.
let's explore using the ventilation ducts.
I say let's go left.
Go left.
Yeah, I'll take a look left.
All right. You take a look left, and it continues to what looks like there's a room or chamber down at the end.
All right, well, I don't really want to go all the way. That's just a longer way than I was expecting, I think. So I'll just pop back through and be like, it goes on a little ways, y'all. So I think maybe we all either come through here or.
Do you want to turn this corner? And just see what's around this corner?
I guess.
All right. So you crawl
It's
down.
not too far from where we started.
You crawl down to that corner. As you crawl down to that corner, you come out into a large chamber. A 30-foot diameter shaft rises from the lowest depths of the workshop to the surface above. A giant fan spins dangerously 20 feet above the bottom of the shaft, filling it and blowing stale air up to the surface. A flimsy metal catwalk runs around the perimeter of the shaft 10 feet below the fan.
Is that where the thing drops down to? If we fell?
No.
No. this totally looks like a turn adventure into pasta sauce device.
Yeah, we don't need to go in there.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I'll-
So you see from here as you come out, so this vent shaft is open, the vent shaft opposite is open, and then there's another open vent shaft down at, like, underneath the catwalk.
Oh, it's the AC.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, we're getting fresh air from that thing, so let's not mess with it.
I mean, presumably this leads to a different place, but I think we can also get there through doors and stuff too.
All right. Should we go through?
Back to that room through the other vent.
Oh, you want to go back this way?
Well, I was thinking more going. That go there.
All right.
Yeah.
So you head towards, go through the vent to the other room.
They do.
That one. That one. Yeah. I'm thinking going through the vent is a smarter thing to do.
All right. So Tom, you shift your way that way, and
The vent's eating food with the dwarves.
a
Well, because they're exploring the
luxurious,
vents.
a luxurious iron wrought four-post bed occupies the far wall. Tapestries hang on the walls, and soft carpets of various colors cover the floor. A heavy wooden desk, elaborately carved, and a matching armoire occupy the west wall. There is an open ventilation shaft, which you are currently crawling through. The middle of the room is occupied by a gruesome scene. A halfling-sized chunk of yellow crystal sits on the carpet, and slumped over it from a fancy chair pulled from the desk is the corpse of a well-dressed dwarf woman, blood still squishing in the rug around it. And I believe I actually have that to show you.
think we found her.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that's a dwarf
Oh,
woman.
man. Wow.
Bad shape.
Low
That
personality.
must have been the meteor shard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's well.
This
don't even
this
think it's
looks
the
like
bigger
the
part of it.
same color crystals as you had picked up off the floor, but a much
memory.
larger one.
A
So she
memory.
fried her brain with a giant thought crystal.
Can we check back with the dwarves? Did those memory crystals come from the meteor?
You didn't ask that question before they left.
Well, can we go back and ask them?
They're all the way up.
They're gone. They went up.
Okay.
They're at the top of the tower.
All right. I'm gonna come down in, and I'm going to do something stupid, which is I am going to touch the crystal.
All right.
Don't do it.
As you step towards, you can see that she was definitely gravely wounded by something, and you get the kind of sense that she was possibly like surviving in here, locked herself in this room. As you touch the crystal, you start seeing flashes of images. You see images of her going and finding the meteorite and bringing the stone back here. You see images of the dwarves chipping away the stone and finding the metal, taking the metal pieces to their forge and starting to smith it down into whatever they could use as mechanical pieces. And then you get a flash of a white ooze coming out of the stone itself and leaping onto several of the dwarves. You see tentacles coming out of one of the part of the stone, the porous stone, and slashing at her. She's taking several hits and bleeding and just running away down through the doorways, running into this room and slamming the door behind her. And as you are seeing these images, you hear a loud slam as something hits the door from the outside, echoing and sounding like the banging against metal that you heard earlier. You have images of her tending to her wounds, images of her crawling through the ventilation shaft to the storeroom and getting this large crystal and bringing it here, and then images of her slumped over it, and then images of you taking the crystal out this door, down a hallway, down some stairs, along the hallway to another large door. Inside that room, you see a workshop with several tables and scaffolding, and in the center of the scaffolding is a large construct. The construct looks like it's made of this bluish material that almost sparkles as if like it was moving in liquid, but it's solid. You have images of climbing up on top, opening a hatch in the back, and putting the crystal inside. And you have a sense of urgency.
Oh, I'll like say, I think we need to put this crystal in the construct. And where would the workshop with where the construct is being built be?
So from the images you got, you'd basically head due south from here. So you would go out. Oops, wrong thing. You would go out this door. The hallway would lead down to some stairs here, and then they would continue along this hallway to the doors here. So this large room at the end would be where the factory is.
Large room at the end, but to do so, we got to go through this door, right?
Yep. And then as you guys are in the room, as you jumped down out of the ventilation shaft, you saw a small mechanical item on the ground. It's about the size of a crossbow, but has like a tube, almost like a modern kind of like gun. This tube coming out at the end of it, laying on the ground.
Still,
I'll take a look at it. Intelligence check to
Yep,
check it out.
give me an intelligence check. With a 12. You kind of look over it a little bit, and you notice that there's like a trigger on it, and as you like test it, you pull the trigger, and a small like blue flame comes out of one side of it. This appears to be some kind of a blowtorch type device. It looks like this is possibly what she used to cut the vents open.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Just a straight one.
Yep.
How many fingers and toes you cut off?
There are 6 uses worth of fuel left in this device. So who is taking that? I actually made it so I can put it in your inventory.
Do you want to take it?
Stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of times I'll be casting, except when my disapproval is garbage. So seems like that's more of a thiefy thing to use.
Seems like a beefy thing.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, we'll just move you guys all in there, and I'll throw that in the thief's inventory.
We
I
do a
wasn't
quick.
necessarily.
Do you want to do a quick check of the room? But although we gotta. I'll say we
Yeah.
need to move quickly.
Check the cupboards and the desk and stuff.
All right, you see quite a bit of, it looks like her notes and things, maybe some things that she hadn't quite gotten around to inventing or to actually designing yet, but she'd kind of, using her imagination, designed a few things. Bang! You hear the door, something slam against it again. Continuing to look around, you see, like her clothes and the wardrobe. You see that she's wearing a amulet around her neck in the shape of a gear that's made of like solid gold.
I'm gonna take the amulet.
Okay. So it's a Dotrax gear worth 30 gold pieces. And again, yeah, most of the technical writings and things are kind of beyond your level of expertise. But you get, like, it's definitely her sketching kind of thought kind of process area, but nothing of actual schematics wise.
All right. Before we open the door, I'd like to try a blessing, and if I sacrifice this amulet to Justicia, will this be sufficient? Justicia, this woman, sought to save her people and to give us enough information to save it. I will dedicate it to your temple as someone who died for their community. So is that enough to hit me up at D24, up to a D24 in this check?
Yeah, I'll say it does. Yep.
Okay, that's a
Nice.
23. I think, let me check on the...
Carl, you want to come up to this door with me? We'll stand side by side at this door.
Yeah.
If we both do defensive maneuvers, we give each other +1 AC if we get a 4 on it.
Let me go.
We can hold the
Doesn't
door.
have it.
Hold door.
Blessing ally, that was a 23.
Blessing myself.
Oh, blessing yourself?
23.
Okay,
Yeah,
blessing
let me just
yourself
get-
for a 23.
Yeah. I think that is everybody within 10 feet gets a bonus.
Allies within 5 feet also receive the same blessing, as long as they remain within the aura.
All right.
Nice.
If I up it, if I spend a luck, is it every 10 feet? If I spend a luck?
Let's see. Your overall was a 23. Yeah, you need a 24. So if you burn 1 luck, you'll be up to a 24, and that'll push it out to 10 feet.
Excellent. And what's the bonus? Is it a D3 plus my caster level, or what's?
Yep. And it'll last for 10 minutes. So
+5 to all our checks.
+5 to all checks for 10 minutes, as long as you're
Wow.
within 10 feet of the cleric.
Right, and that also applies to
Come to the
damage
door.
rolls. So let's bust open the door.
Yep. Come to the
All
door.
You go to the door, and the door, you go to like the handle, and it's like stuck shut. It looks like whatever is banging on the outside has damaged the door to the point that it's not going to easily open.
All right, I'll look at our beefy guys and go, Justicia favors you.
All right, so if you
Right,
guys want
we
to try to
break
pull
it
the
down?
door open, yep, you guys can either attack the door or do like a strength check to try to pull it open.
If I use my crowbar, do I get a bonus to the strength check?
Yeah, I can say you can roll up the die on that. Or you know what? I'll just give you another additional +3 on that if you use the crowbar.
Okay. Or not.
Oof. The damage that seems to be done there makes it very difficult to get the crowbar in there. So as you immediately try to push it in, you get a little ahead of yourself and try to wedge before it's even in, and you hit your knuckles against the wall.
All right. How else are we going to break down this door?
Can I try to cut it open?
Yeah, you could try to cut it open with the torch.
Yeah,
All right.
the torch is a good call.
So you go up. You don't have to really roll to attack for this one, but go ahead and roll me 2d8. So it is 2d8 versus metal, so 7 points of damage. So you go towards the locking mechanism, and you can tell that it's cut into it a pretty decent amount. So you got 5 uses left on that.
Wouldn't the blessing also up that?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, shit.
12.
12? Yeah.
Yep, so 12. Yeah, you definitely feel like you've definitely cut through what may have been jamming this. The door still doesn't like easily swing open, but another strength check could possibly open it.
All right, let's try again.
No problem.
yeah.
So this time
+5.
you rip open the door, and in standing in front of you, you see another creature. This one looks slightly different. This one's more of a white fleshy ooze. And as you open the door, you can see the front of the door, large portions of the metal have turned to ooze as well.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Do we have flaming hands? Anybody?
Nope.
No? Okay.
With that, I'll go ahead and throw you guys back into initiative.
Oh, and we should have +5 on this. So
Okay,
because
+5
that
on
does
initiative.
check, right? Or you could just lower.
Yeah,
the,
I'll lower the monster by
me by
5. Well, it can't get much lower than 1, so if anybody else goes 1, I'll put you above the creature. This is how I was rolling yesterday for my creatures. All right, I think Tom, looks like your initiative hasn't come through yet. There it goes. All right, so it looks like we are starting with Carl, which kind of makes sense. If it pulls open the door, Carl, you are up.
I will look to this alien thing. I'm gonna purge it. So I'm gonna take my warhammer and just blow it away. So
All right.
oh come on.
You go to swing at the creature. Unsuccessfully, trying to get through the door. It hangs low and squishes against the floor, and you swing and miss.
That's 15 now.
Oh, yeah,
Plus
sorry.
5.
Yeah, you guys got to keep reminding me, plus 5. A 15, that does hit. You smack this creature for 10 points of damage, as you see, and you hit it.
15.
Some of the ooze hits against the wall, and 15 points of damage, thank you. And almost starts to kind of melt the wall itself oozifying from this creature's body hitting it.
All right.
All right, with that, Satch, you are up.
I'm going to. I want to cast enlarge on our barbarian. Can do again.
Nice.
And
Be sure and stand within
so
5.
I start
10
yelling.
feet of me.
I forgot I have to yell this.
Do you want to
Word
move
to word.
forward 5 feet to be within 10 feet of me to get a plus 5 to your roll?
Yeah, I want him to be within 10 feet.
Yeah, you guys, I would say he definitely does that. You don't have to worry about moving yourself your tokens and stuff like that, but everybody's aware of it, so they stay in that range for you.
Nine. 15 plus 5.
All right, so who was that on?
Me, I think.
The barbarian.
All right.
Yep.
Person.
So 24.
24, yeah. Oh, it doesn't have a check.
This is gonna be nutty.
All right, so if that rolls you up to a 24, target triples in size. A normal man becomes giant size, with this result receiving a +6 bonus to attacks, damage, and AC due to greater size and strength. In addition, the target receives 20 HP from the new size. These hit points are lost first when he is wounded, and damage suffered while giant size transfers to his normal, but only if it exceeds the 20 hit points. So giant sized. The door that you are standing in front of is not giant sized, by the way.
Whoops.
All right. So our Neved, our barbarian, gets quite large suddenly.
So I basically got +11 to all my
Yeah.
rolls.
Yep.
And 20 hit points. All right. So seeing there's no need for defense, I'm going to switch back to offensive mode, which is my two-handed sword. And I'm going to try to attack it with a +11. And
It was
+11 to damage.
it was like a little toothpick in your hand though now, right?
Yeah, it has to be the two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Two-handed, so.
Yeah.
I would assume that everything he has grows to match his size.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Otherwise, his
That'd be
clothes
helpful.
will rip off and stuff.
Yeah. His
Wow,
robes can
great.
become longer, doors thicker. Oh, this is if you're touching like objects and stuff. But yeah, everything you're wearing would become like equally sized.
What I would like to do for the deed, if it lands, is since I'm big and strong, can I flip it over the same effect as if it was prone? So.
Yeah,
something like
I get
that.
you're trying to do, kind of like flip it and
Yeah.
cause it to. Yeah, I get you what you're trying to do. Yeah,
So it's disoriented and it's disrupted its next turn in some way.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna roll it and then we'll add a +1 to it.
Sounds
or
good.
+11 to it.
So 17.
17.
All right.
Yeah.
A 17 does hit.
No deed, but that's a 24 points of damage.
You bring the sword like through the frame of this door, the sword taking up most of the frame and slashing through this creature. And
I mean, do I get a +11 on the deed die? No, right?
No, none of the
It
details.
wouldn't work for that. No. Okay.
You absolutely obliterate this thing. It is just destroyed.
And that was with a hit roll of 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Show
Well-
me the construct.
Yeah. Let's all right. Let's grab the crystal. We can give it to the giant, and then can the giant kind of try and wiggle through the door?
Yeah, go ahead and
Probably
just give
crawl
me
through,
an
right?
agility
Okay.
check to see how long it takes you to kind of get through.
I get a plus 11 on this, right?
So yeah, it's a
26.
fairly large, heavy metal door. So the frame was pretty good sized as well. So you're able to pretty easily get down and pull yourself through. You're now having to like hunch over, like squat as you're walking down the tunnels, but you're able to move through the hallways.
All right, we are
Nice.
we want to totally go for the boss right
Yeah,
now.
let's go
All right, you
straight
guys book it for the straight
through.
for the creep thing. Okay, so you guys
Yeah.
come hauling butt down the tunnel, down the stairs, along the tunnel to the door.
Yeah.
This
Opening
one
up the
is
door.
probably equally sized, quite a large door here.
We're just gonna have Kovac kick it down,
Crash it.
right?
Yeah. Can you move me? Sorry, I can't move my guy right now.
Yep, I'll move you guys. It's because you guys were still in combat. So also don't forget to give yourselves another 2 points of experience.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think I gave you experience for the dwarves earlier either, so just make that 4 points of experience.
Nice.
All right, so you guys go hauling butt towards the door. You kick open the door, and I will describe what you see.
Construct!
All right, you
Oh, yeah.
kick open the door. The huge workshop is bustling with activity. Several dwarves in overalls sit at workstations, while others carry around mechanical doodads. Dominating the center of the room is a 15-foot tall, blocky humanoid shape made of shimmering blue metal. A mass of fleshy white tentacles sits atop the construct. As you enter the room, the tentacle mass screeches a shrill alarm and turns to face you. And slides into a hatch on the back of the construct. You hear the latch shut, and all of the dwarves turn to face you, hefting heavy wrenches, and the construct comes to life with a thume of energy. All right, so we'll get you guys all back into combat. So let's bring you all this direction. Carl leading the way, Neved leading the way as you guys all go charging in here.
Yep. And I'll try to draw aggro to protect my friends.
Okay.
Switch back to defense mode.
All right, that got everybody in there. Nope, I think I still need Neved. There you go. All right, everybody's in there. Oh yes, the walker rolled well.
Well, don't forget we all get like +5.
Dang it.
Yeah.
All right, so I will -5 from my initiatives.
Great.
And the engineer rolled a 1 anyway, so they're all last. So Carl and Ray still looking for your initiative.
Right, so you good?
Ray, you good?
Sorry, I just got a message. I apologize.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Initiative when you can. All right, so with that, it looks like Tom's going to be starting us off in this one. As Ved kicks open the door, the construct seems to come to life. The dwarves all standing at attention, raising their wrenches and moving towards you.
All right, I shall flare my holy shield and say, "Begone in the name of she that is holy," and I'm going to try and turn unholy.
All right.
Nice.
So I'll just kind of roll it in the trap.
You get +11, which is amazing.
Oh well, just +10. Did that show?
Yeah, it's 29.
Awesome.
All right, so 29. So what is that? How much do I turn?
Let's see. So we'll go ahead and click that turn unholy again. Okay, So we're good. No disapproval. All right, so 29 will roll you all the way up to... let's see what we got here. Open this guy up. He is an 8 hit die, the big guy.
Well, at least I can probably turn all the engineers, right? At least.
Yep. Yeah, so you can definitely turn all the engineers.
Fabulous. That's good enough. All right, we don't have to worry about them. We can just focus on the big boss.
All right, and they are all 1 hit die, so they get no save. All right, so yeah, you see all of them start to react to the light coming from Justicia's shield, and they all begin to kind of back away from your cleric.
All right, cool.
Carl, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna attack this robot.
Nice.
Da-da-da-da.
Nice.
A 21. That will definitely hit as you run up and smack the creature.
You'd be too far back to get the bonus. Can I move through the could I move?
Yeah, you can move through allies.
Yeah, you can move under his legs. Like, he's quite large, so you could have moved under his
All
legs
right.
to get kind of like in the room there a little bit.
Okay, cool. Then it's 9 points of damage.
All right, for 9 points of damage against the creature. All right, and with that, I'm gonna roll a d6. I think it's a d6. Nope, d4. A 4. Currently, the moon is in its 3rd quarter. The creature, as it starts ramping up, you see it start moving quite quickly. It is going to turn and move towards Carl and Tom and going to attack both of you.
Hold on.
Wait for me.
All right, and yep, gets 2 attacks. So the first attack versus Carl, because you're the one that smacked him.
Gonna raise my shield. Block it.
That is a 22 for 5 points of damage.
Oh, that hits.
All right, and after that, it lets loose. You see a circular chamber on the front of it start to glow with light, and suddenly a beam of light comes shooting out of it.
Oh, whoa.
For 7 points of damage versus Tom.
Oh no. That hurts.
Problem.
All right, and with that, your legs are knocked out from underneath you, and you are knocked prone to the ground.
All right.
All right.
Any pain is welcome in the service of Justicia.
Neved, you are up. Still giant sized.
Boom, boom, boom. Pick on someone your own size. And I'm going to swing at it. And if the deed goes off, I'm going to do a leg sweep that knocks it prone.
Okay.
Get it. So it'll still be plus 11 to this, right?
Yep. So I
All right.
definitely don't
I
think
hit.
it can save against that.
Yeah. So that's a 34 to hit.
Yeah, 34.
The deed goes off.
He with his current
20
phase of the
damage.
moon, he gets plus 1d on his reflex saves, but even a d24, he's not going to be able to save. All right. Yeah, he has a minus 4/2 on his reflexes. So okay, so with that, he takes a whopping
20 damage.
20 damage. Woof. 20
And he's
damage to
knocked
the creature,
prone.
and
Yeah.
you hear
And the
him
deed went off.
stumble backwards, slamming and tripping into the scaffolding getting knocked down and scattering with loud clattering of metal and wood throughout this chamber as it falls back and lands. I'm going to go ahead and say that as it stumbles backwards, this one dwarf here is going to make a reflex save. He is barely able to dodge out of the way before the creature goes falling and landing on top of him. So he dodges out of the way. All right, with that, Zavan, you are up.
Okay. I will move in and I will try flaming hands on it.
Nice.
yeah, I rolled down the dice chain.
You do still get +5 though.
You're rolling a 1d6?
No, that's
It's
just to determine how he has to roll the attack.
Oh, okay.
His mercurial magic.
Gotcha.
So it's a 19.
I already added the 5. So it's a 14 here. I'll just roll the spell really quick so we can get the table.
That's fine. Yeah, just make sure to turn that off because you got a 14. That puts you at spell produces a blast of fire that burns a single target within range for 1d6 points of damage. All right.
It'll be 2 because my birth augur is spell damage.
Just a 2 plus 5, so 7 points of damage.
And you're cooking the ooze.
And your spell casting was a 14. Okay, so it is going to do a fort save against that. The fire hits it and spreads around it, but it doesn't seem to take any damage. All right. You let out your flames. The flames definitely encircle it, but it's able to seem to just shrug off the fire damage. Ray, you're up.
It's that strange metal.
Flamethrower's feet.
All right, so just roll a melee attack with it.
That would be +1, and then +6, so 18.
18. With an 18, you click on the torch, run up to it, and start trying to cut through its legs, doing 7. That is 12 points of damage.
One more D8, I guess, huh?
Yeah, one more D8. Yeah, because 2D8 versus metal. Another 6 points of damage.
So it was 18?
This thing is looking quite injured at this point. All right, Satch, you're up.
I'm gonna move up. And I don't know what I should do in this situation. Let's see. I'll go ahead and cast a magic shield on this other guy here.
On Carl.
This one. George, hush.
All right, and that is +5, so that puts you up to a 20. Cast your Conjure Shield, that provides a +4 bonus AC for 1d3 turns. When casting a spell, the caster can apply the shield to himself or one ally that's touched. In addition, the AC bonus. The shield also blocks magic missiles automatically.
Nice.
So 10 minutes.
On
Carl?
the one, yeah, Carl.
Okay, so Carl, you have a +4 to your AC for 10 minutes.
All right.
All right, so with that then, we are up to the engineers. The engineers, a little bit afraid of your cleric, are all going to kind of back away and basically throw their wrenches at you guys. So we'll go around the room here. First one is going to be thrown at Satch there. These guys have not very good throwing, so that is going to be a d20 -2. So that's a 15 versus you, Satch. I think, does that hit? That does. For a d4 of damage, as this wrench comes flying through the air, hitting you in the side of the head for 3 points of damage. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. All right, the next one versus Carl.
Oh no. Miss.
That is a 14 especially versus your new armor class, is not going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's okay.
The next one versus Neved, the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 4. He throws the wrench at you. It hits you quite squarely across the shoulder, but it being a wrench
don't even
versus
feel
a
it.
giant, it doesn't really do much.
I don't even notice.
Right? The
Yeah.
next one versus Ray. That is a 9 is going to miss, I believe. As it goes sailing, you dodge out of the way deftly, and it just goes harmlessly landing on the floor. And then the last one versus Zavin. That is a 9, also going and landing harmlessly across the floor. All right, Tom, you, I'm assuming, stand up from prone?
I stand up from prone. I will. You know something? I'm going to try and paralyze it.
Okay.
Ooh.
That was a 2, which is actually that's a 7. That's a 12. So that's actually a success.
Okay. So ignoring the disapproval, go change your disapproval.
Okay, but it said I gotta hit it next turn.
Okay. All right, Carl, you're
Right.
up.
Alright, I will attack this robot, and I will use my deep dice this time. So if I hit well, I want to try to sever his arm so he's unable to use this weapon.
Okay.
He's also prone, so you should get a bonus for that.
Yep. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I think prone gives you, not that you're going to need it, a 16 plus 5 puts you at 21. And additionally, on top of that, where's my prone? I think it's, I had the table easily accessible. And I don't remember where I had it. Well, you hit it, regardless.
Alright.
So you smack it for a whopping 10 more points of damage. It definitely smashes across one of the arms, but don't seem to do enough damage to disable that arm. The creature itself doesn't actually have the weapons. It's just, this is the token I used for it. So it's just fists, basically. So you smack it. It's looking quite injured. It's struggling to get up, but it is successfully able to clamber itself back up onto its feet. And it is going to make, looking around the room, it is going to step forward and make 2 more attacks. It is going to attempt to attack Tom. And again, this is going
Fight
to
me, you
be
coward.
punch. That is a 23 for 5 points of damage.
Oops.
And it is going to make 1 more attack against you, Tom, as it wants to take down the person, stopping all of his comrades from being able to help him out as much. But that one's only a 6, so the first slam hits you, the second slam misses. All right, our giant is up.
Right. I'm gonna smash it again with my two-handed sword, or sorry, no, my long sword. For the deed, I want to do a precision shot to see if I can stab it through its eye and into the ooze inside,
Okay.
like pierce its exterior. Let's see if we can do that. So plus 11 to all of this. So 25 to hit. The deed does go off.
That definitely
And then
hits.
it'll be
You
17 damage.
you bring your sword up and you bring it straight through the slit in the creature's eye, or the mechanical machine's like face there. And as you do, you feel the sword hit across several different things inside that give it resistance and just plunge through. And the machine again stumbles backwards and falls back prone, no longer moving.
I just want to keep hacking at it. Hack it to pieces.
Sort of smash, 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 smash.
Yeah, that's what the barbarian would do.
Laying back
Just-
there.
Yeah.
Laying
I'm gonna
somewhat
crack it open like
destroyed
an
now
egg
on the
to get at
ground.
the ooze.
All right. Zavin, you are up.
So at this point, we only have the dwarves to deal with.
Yeah, the
Yes.
mechanical thing seems to be motionless on the ground, no longer moving at all.
It's got ooze inside it though.
I'm gonna yell for whoever has a crystal to ram it in the eye socket, and then go after
That's
one of these
me.
dwarves and try to cut the thing off his face. I'm assuming they have those like.
Yep,
Blobs.
yeah, they all have the blobs on their faces.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the blob.
A 15. I'll say a 15 is enough. You slash across the guy's face just deftly enough to take out the slime, and this guy is no longer infected. We'll just put that on there, the icon that he's no longer infected. He's dazed for a round or two as he tries to regain his awareness. All right, Ray.
Yeah, I'll follow suit with that. Try to get these guys safe, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Again with +5, plenty. You're able to clean this one off. And this one also no longer infected. Oh, you know what I need though? From both of you guys? Will save. So Zavin, you first. Will save.
Oh, shoot.
Are these +5?
These are +5. It's basically, yeah, you have +5 on everything right now.
Did the 7 damage not kill the thing?
As you swiped at it, I still need you to make a will save.
Oh, okay.
Success and success.
Nice.
Yeah, that's where you're, as you do the will save, you swipe at it, it jumps off and leaps at you, and you slice it in the air, cutting him in half before it can get to you, and you drop them both. All right, Satch, you're up.
I guess I'll attempt to get the stuff off of this guy up here.
All right.
Usually what I'm good at. We're gonna try it. Try it off for the dagger. All in a row. There you go.
All right,
Be
+5
17.
again. Plenty. Go ahead and give me your will save.
Plus
+5.
five, so
That is enough. You succeed.
Okay.
This one also no longer under the control. The last two engineers that have not been affected yet are going to attack. So the first one moves up to Satch.
Well, like, they can't move closer to me. They're still scared of me.
Okay, so they stay back. He pulls out a kind of a screwdriver or something similar in that kind of terms and throws it. So that is a -2. Comes to a
I'll do it.
17. All right, for a d4 of damage is going to be 3 points of damage.
Ouch.
All right, the last one's going to throw at our Ray, our thief there. That one's going to miss for 3. Goes and hits the desk. He doesn't throw it far enough. It hits the desk in front of him. All right, back up to Tom.
I'm gonna take the crystal. I'm going to shove it into the robot.
As you touch the crystal, you remember that there's the vision of opening the hatch and putting the crystal in the hatch.
All right, I'm going to open the hatch and put the crystal in.
Okay, as you open the hatch, the creature that is inside is going to make an attack at you.
Oh, no, your nurse should have laid in hands first.
Oof, luckily it's only a 9 as the tentacles whip out really quick and strike at you. But you're able to dodge out of the way, reacting quickly enough that they're not able to strike. And I'll go through it and throw him into the combat round. Update combatant, take him down to a 6. All right.
And I will put the crystal into the
The creature being inside is stopping you from being able to put the crystal in.
I'll say I can't get it in. There's some horrible thing in there. Can I
Wait
still
for
lay
me.
on? Did that take my action, or
Yeah,
can I still
to
enhance
move over
myself?
there, because the crystal's quite large, so it automatically it's already kind of difficult to move it. But you're able to move over there, open the hatch, and as you open the hatch, the creature attacks at you, and that's going to take up your action.
All right, quick.
On my
Also,
way.
Alright, can I continue where he stopped?
Yep. So Carl, you're up.
Yeah, I want to continue where he stopped, so I'm trying to put the crystal there.
Sorry, was that? You broke up a little bit.
So I will continue where he stopped. So I basically want to. So he opened the hatch, the creature tried to attack him, and then his turn is over. So he didn't put the crystal inside, correct?
Correct.
So I
Yeah.
will put the crystal inside now.
You still can't put the crystal inside because the creature is inside, taking up the space where the crystal would be.
Alright, I'm gonna take this creature out. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna attack with my gates. And again, I will attack with the back of my hammer. And if I hit, I will use as a lever to basically pull him from the inside and bring him outside of the robot.
All right.
Oh, I hope I can make this work. Plus 5.
That's a 14. A 14 versus him is just enough. So you are able to strike him. You do a good amount of damage to him. That is 13 points of damage. But you're not able to quite hook him enough. The mass of tentacles is able to let loose before you can pull him out.
Okay.
All right. On the walker's turn, it stays motionless. It does not seem to move. So we're back up to our giant.
Boom, boom. I walk up to the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna stab at the ooze. And are we trying to flick it out? Is that our plan? We want it out
Yep.
of this thing? All right. Then my deed will be I stab it, and with my sword, I can kind of lift it, use the leverage to flick it out when it's pierced on my sword.
All
So we'll
right.
try to do that. And I'm still next to the cleric,
All right. So with
so I get all
a 22.
but no deed.
With a 22 and that amount of damage, I'll say you don't even need the deed. You stab into it, your sword being so large now, cutting through a ton of these tentacles, and as you pull it out, it's on the end of your tentacle. You swing your sword to slam it down to the ground. It's writhing in pain, and then your big giant foot stomps down on it.
Yeah, I
You
was
see
gonna
the
say, can I
tentacles
stomp on it?
wither a bit and then stop moving, and the creature is
Nice.
dead.
Woo!
All right, Zavin, you're up.
Finish this.
With that thing being dead, looking at the dwarves, are they still? Have they reacted to that at all?
They seem to go a little bit like comatose again. Like they kind of stop moving. They still seem to be under the effects, but they seem to stop attacking.
Okay, I think this one still has moral sins on his face, so I'll try to cut it off.
Okay. All right, that's enough. Go ahead and give me your will save. All right, yep, you're able to slice that off. Again, as it tries to like leap at you, you just slice it out of the air. It is dead. And that guy is saved. All right, Ray.
Look at this guy in the top corner, I guess.
With a 10 is just enough. So go ahead and give me your reflex save. Yeah, these guys had an AC of 10. All right. Again, you're able to slice at it. It leaps off at you, and you slice it and cut it down. All of the oozes seem to be dead. All the dwarves start to come back into their own consciousness. We'll go ahead and end combat there. And even though it seemed somewhat easy for you, it was still a fairly dangerous encounter. You guys just did very well with it. So go ahead and give yourselves 4 XP for that final encounter in here.
Nice.
Almost level 3.
So as you do that, you guys are now able to put the crystal inside the hatch. As you put it inside the hatch and close it, it takes a few moments as you step back and you start to hear the whirring and gears start to grind. You see the large construct start to move as it's trying to get up, but it's taken so much damage that it can't really move much right now. So you see the rest of the dwarves start running over to it and say, where'd you get the crystal?
It was, and we'll explain where we got it from.
I-
It looked like it contains the memory of your leader.
Yeah, she put her thoughts in there to control the construct. Yes. All right, well, quickly, guys, let's get this thing back up and operational. And you see him start to attach some things to the winch that's in the ceiling to pull it back up and start to put the scaffolding back up. And you can tell it's probably going to take a decent amount of time for them to fix this thing to the point where it'll be functional again. But you can tell that the consciousness is inside of it, but with no vocal things, it can't speak. You assume that it'll be able to gesture at some point, but currently it doesn't seem to be able to move its body parts at all.
All right, well, I think we should still smash things up while we've got this bless running and the giants. So I'm going to lay on hands myself.
Okay.
So I'm with a +5.
So you want to search the other rooms? Is that what you're thinking?
All right. Okay. I heal myself up.
All right, so you heal yourself.
And I'll do that again. Fuck. I got this.
Is that still with +5? I don't think the +5 would still get you high enough, huh?
No, it wouldn't. It was a nat
Oh, it was a
one.
nat 1, yeah. Okay. All
So
right.
I got another disapproval.
Go ahead and roll your disapproval table. Anybody else doing anything else while the cleric is attempting to lay on hands himself?
I'll pop out here.
Yeah, I want to come out and see if there's more things to fight while I'm huge.
Okay, so you go to this door. You open the door. As you do, let me read you what's in here. Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right, so in this room, a wave of heat and red light blasts you as you open the door, followed quickly by the smell of burning coal. Several anvils sit around a large forge in the center of the room, still hot but not currently in use. A ring of mechanical arms tops the forge, each with a different smithing tool to be put to use at a moment's notice. 3 gaunt dwarves with silver splotches on their faces stand still near the door, turning in your direction as you enter.
Let's get to work.
All right. This door is probably a bit small for the giant to get inside of.
Rah.
Come to you.
I guess I just let it pass. Then we don't have to
Okay.
worry.
I'll go down to
So,
this door then.
I'll say you guys can easily get through, especially with the blessing and everything else going on right now, get and cure these 3 dwarves as well. All right, you move down to the last.
We're not having to play that.
Yeah, no, you don't have to roll for those. You guys are able to cure those guys, no problem. You guys go down to this door and you open it. This seems to be a storage room. There's metal scattered all over the room. There are shelves, racks, and wall hangers, all designed for storing and organizing tools and parts, but the objects themselves are in a chaotic mess.
No enemies.
No enemies in this room.
Rah.
Could I see if I can find another like fuel canister for my torch?
Yeah, you spend some time searching around the room. Give me a luck check. Six. Roll me a d20. You find 2 more uses worth of fuel in here. And they're basically like a little crystal that slides into it. And you find another small crystal that would probably give you another 2 charges. While you're in there, though, searching around, you find 3 things that grab your attention. You find a metal mining pick. Seems to be has reinforced hinges that allow it to be folded up into a rod only 1 inch or 1 foot long, and it does 1d4 damage if used as a weapon. You also find 2 metal cubes, each of them 1 foot cubes, so each side is 1 foot.
That's right.
as you're looking at them, the first one has a funnel input on the face and a fan output on the opposite side.
Air filter? Some kind of air filter?
Portable AC.
The next one you
some kind of
see
air filter.
has the similar sized cube. This one has a funnel input on one side, a nozzle-like output on the other side, and then on the top is a dial. The dial has images of what looks to be fire, acid, cold,
Wow.
different elements, basically.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, let's bring these with, and we'll figure out exactly what they do later, I suppose.
The dwarves can tell us what they do.
One makes like a potion that you pour into the other one, and the other one sprays it out as like an area of effect, something. Maybe. I don't know.
That doesn't sound like a bad assumption.
All right.
Oh, that's great.
You guys go and open the last door. The room contains shelves full of books, cubby holes packed with scrolls, and several heavy tables and stools. A few technical schematics are unrolled on one of the tables. At the far end of the room is a stone lectern, and that looks more like an altar than anything else, decorated with mathematical formula and graphs. On the altar rests a huge book with a cover made of a shimmering blue metal, bound with copper wire. A simple gear shape adorns the front.
Let's take a look at the book.
Yeah,
Alright.
me too.
As you look through the book, from what you hear, you put together that this is most likely Dotrak's manual. The manual itself functions as kind of like a patron book. It has a history of the Gearwright's guild, a guide to calling upon the powers of Dotrak, the Great Engine, and is a basic manual for a queer blend of engineering and magic that the Gearwrights use. This would allow anyone to study it for roughly 3 months and be able to use any engineering-related skill checks with a D20 if they don't already.
So is this like a real, like this typical definition of a patron? They were
Basically,
getting demonic information?
in their
to build
terms,
things?
it's a neutral patron. It's more of a
Okay.
science-based patron.
Okay, neutral, got it.
But can anybody study to get
I
the
don't mind to take
engineering
that book.
skills,
Yeah.
or only like an elf or a wizard?
No, anybody can gain the engineering skills if they spend at least like 3 months studying its writings.
Ooh.
All right,
Let's all study it.
Let's all do that.
Yep.
So when you guys get back to town, you guys will spend 3 months together, or well, I guess it'll be more than that because you guys will. Each person needs to spend like 3 months, like studying
So, like,
over it.
We'll have
Or, like-
study group.
Right?
We'll all meet up.
Yeah.
And
Study
some
group?
coffee and
All
study the book and discuss.
All right.
Fine.
So we'll make sure to make
Here?
notes that you guys will all have engineering skills at a D20 after going forward. All right.
Wow. So we're all going to be going to engineering school. We're all going to be
Yeah.
nerds. We're all going to get pocket protectors. All right.
Please be patient with Kovac. He'll be a bit slow, especially with his seven intelligence.
Some of the other schematics you see are, you can easily tell that they are to the construct. A couple of the schematics, as you look over them, you get a better understanding of how you can get into the hatch. So basically that would have allowed you to, if you had read this first, have opportunities to open the hatch. So before destroying the thing, you would have been able to open the hatch and possibly kill the creature inside. But since you guys destroyed the machine, they're going to have to spend some time fixing it.
Well, hey,
Oops,
we're
I
sorry
emailed.
about that. Can
said
we
we
look through this? Can we look through the storeroom?
Yeah, so the storage room here you already looked through, so you found the 3 devices that were there. And as you guys look at the manual and the devices, you guys spend some time looking at those things. You determine that the first one is called Dotrak's Disperser. Any energy supplied to the input funnel will be dispersed in a cone shape by the output device, but in a lesser intensity, minus 1d damage. Or minus 1d on the dice chain. A single target fire attack, for example, could be turned into a multiple targeted flaming hands-like attack. The other cube is known as Dotrak's Transformer. It changes any energy input into another type of energy as determined by the settings on the dial.
All of that went over Kovac's head. But he does have one simple request. One thing he does understand is that these guys have a forge. And can they, as a request for saving the world and saving their little base here, can they improve something of his, either his weapon or his armor or something like that?
Yeah, I'd say at this point your giant shrinks back down to regular
Yep.
size, feeling quite hungry.
Yeah. Ready for some shawarma.
Right? All right. So you go back down to regular size and speak with the dwarves. They'll spend a bit of time. You guys can spend probably a week down here, or you can leave it behind and come back and get it. And they'll be able to improve one piece of equipment. So you can take like a weapon and increase it by 1d on the damage die, or you can add +1 to either your shield or your plate. So one of those things.
As
Are
an
you- I was
alternative,
asking for one for each, or are you just saying?
Just one, you get 1 point of addition to something. So you either go up 1d on your damage dice for a weapon, or you go up 1 on your armor for either your plate mail or your shield.
Okay, so just
Probably
one
go for my weapon.
item per person. That's what I was.
Yeah, oh yeah, 1 per
I'll-
person.
Oh, it is one per person. Okay, sorry, I was misunderstanding over and over.
Oh no, that was just specific for Kovac the Barbarian.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, cool. So I was.
How do you want us to classify this? Like, it's not really masterwork, is it? You just want to call it like.
You can say improved. You can,
Improved?
however you
Okay.
want to specify that. So, what are you doing
Okay.
for Kovac?
I'm definitely going to do my two-handed sword, because then it'll go from a D10 to a D12.
All
Which
right.
would be outstanding.
So we'll up that to a D12, and you can rename your sword however you would like.
I think it needs a name at this point.
Yeah. All right. We will go down the order from there as you guys spend some more time in here. Carl, what would you like to do?
So I'm going to improve my weapon. So when you say +1 means that my damage will go from 1d8 to 1d10.
Yep.
Right. It's amazing.
All right. So I've updated
And-
that for you.
So just one thing, the 2 hit doesn't change anything, correct? It's still the D dice.
The what? Sorry. The change?
So my damage is up, but my roll to hit the creature, it's the same, right?
Yeah. Roll to hit stays the same, but the amount of damage it does increases. Like they end up
Alright.
adding looks like almost the front of the hammer now has like spikes made onto it, so it does additional damage.
All right.
All right. Yeah, for Neved, your two-handed sword, they basically coat it with something and sharpen it to the point where like it feels like it's much sharper than it was originally.
I am well pleased.
All right. So that is Callie and Neved. Ray, what are you doing?
I mean, if I can, I guess I'll have them improve my crossbow.
Crossbow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see one of them take it. And again, all these things take about a week or so. They take it into a different room outside of the blacksmithing, and they start functioning. They take it back basically into the factory where the construct was, and they work on it for a little while, adding some different kind of mechanisms and stuff to it. So now your crossbow works as kind of like it has a lever action to pull back the crossbow itself, and they've improved the firing mechanism so it fires a lot stronger. So that will go up to a D8 of damage. Actually, there's a D7, huh? So it goes from a D6 to a D7. So it goes up to a D7. You can go ahead and change that. All right. Sam.
We're gonna have them improve my longsword, I guess.
Improve your longsword. All right. So similar to the Neved's, they basically they coat it with something that's this kind of like that bluish metal that they were using, and sharpen it to a point that it definitely feels much sharper. So that takes you up to a D12.
D12?
The longsword?
Or
D10, right?
Oh, D10. Oh, sorry. Did you already change it? Okay.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
did.
So it goes up to a D10. Perfect. You got it. All right. So up to a D10. All right, Tom.
I'm going to ask them to improve the Holy Shield of Justicia, even though it cannot be improved, but I feel like it needs tender, loving care, and them to kind of rub out all the scratches and to like improve the armor and strengthen it and maybe give it a essentially do detailing work on it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So they look at it, and it's already in such a pristine like shield. It looks super nice. It's the outside of it is built very, very well. They don't even see really any scratches or anything on it from it taking hits. So what they do is they look at what they can improve for it, and they look at the part that actually like holds onto your arm and the handle, and they do some fine work into that to basically just tidy that up. They add a like quick release strap, so like if you needed to drop it really quickly, you could, or you could easily grab it and put it back on, making it a little bit quicker for you to be able to use those things. So with that, I'll go ahead and bump that up to a +3. Or did you already change it up to a +2? Yeah.
I think it was already a
That's right.
plus
Yeah,
two,
because the
so
shield
then
is
it's
+1. You have +1 because of the shield, so it bumps it up to a +3.
excellent.
All right. Then with that,
And
then Zavin, you are up.
Yeah, I have a request of them. I'll hand over my mithril scale mail, but I don't want it to be stronger. I want it to be more lithe. So I would like the armor check penalty removed, if possible.
Okay, so they work on it. They again improve some of the latches so it fits a bit better, even, and they're able to do just enough, especially like around the arms and areas and stuff like that, giving you a little bit more freedom of movement. So I'll reduce the penalty to a -3 rather than a -4. All right. So outside of that, you guys have the 3 devices. You have the Dotrax Pick, Dotrax Disperser, and Dotrax Transformer.
Nice.
Definitely let the the 2 spell kind of things. The spellcasters can have at those. And then with the pick, I wouldn't mind seeing what it does fully. Is it just a fold-up pick, basically?
Yeah, it's a fold-up pick. It condenses down to like a 1-foot pole. It does 1d4 damage. I'll go ahead and just toss that one in your inventory for now. And then with that, so your spellcasters, I think that would lean more towards Zavin and Satch. You guys want the Disperser or the Transformer? Who wants what?
I'm good with either one. I don't have flaming hands or anything like that, so maybe I should get the other one. At least for now.
Okay, so you take, let's see, what do you have spells-wise? You've got Choking Cloud, which is already kind of an AoE kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay.
That's really the only offensive one I have.
Yeah, so you can change the Choking Cloud to, whatever element you want. So we'll give you the Transformer.
That's cool.
And Zavin, you will get the Disperser.
Choking cloud of burning fire.
All right. And then who is going to hold on to Dotrax Manual?
Someone smart.
Could Needs hang on to it?
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Cool. All right. There's one more thing that I would like to try before the blessing goes away with 1 turn. I would like to spend 100 gold pieces to up this with Justicia. Would that up me to a D30 on the check if it's a spell check?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I am going to try and bless Nived's weapon.
Okay.
And if I roll, so I'm a +10 at this and a D30. Let's see if this works.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
What was the result?
It was a roll of a natural 1.
Oh, man. All right. Well,
The only thing that could have failed.
So let's see. What was your disapproval roll on the table for that one?
Let's see.
Because apparently Justicia is not willing to allow you to improve that weapon further.
I'll use it only for good. I promise.
It's a 17 for that one, and the other one was recite the names of a whole bunch of constellations.
I would say definitely you're going to have some advantage on the reciting the constellations. As you can go back up, you remember seeing there were star charts, and there were constellations kind of named on those.
Yeah. So, I can easily name 30 constellations and stars. So it was like you rolled, and then if I wasn't able to roll them, then I would do it. But I can definitely name more than 30. So I would just like roll the 30.
Yep.
All right. So 17 is, in order to relieve another follower of danger, Justicia teleports the dangerous encounter to the cleric's own location for the cleric and his allies to deal with. The encounter is determined by the judge and can be anything with a difficulty or challenge level appropriate to the cleric or his or her allies.
Oof.
Bringing
All
us a
right.
fight. Nice.
Well then. How do we want to handle this? Let me see if there's a roll table for just monsters.
Do you warn us that you're suddenly dropping a monster in front of
There
us?
wouldn't be any warning of this because Justicia wouldn't tell. You would just go to cast
Yeah,
list.
Justicia's just like going, hey, you've got good enough gear. Here,
Let's
deal
test
with
it.
this for me.
This creature's being attacked, so you are going to deal with this now. I'll say as you do that too, the reason that failed was the blessing wore off.
For enough.
And as that happens, let's look through here, see what we got here. Looking at hit die kind of things here.
I'm confused on the time. So is this like after the week for after our weapons are?
No, it would have been when the blessing was still up.
Yeah, the blessing was still up.
What I was trying to do was get a permanent bonus on, because if I roll above 30, on a blessing check, I can make a holy weapon permanent.
Gotcha. No, I'm just saying because we modified all our equipment. So
Yeah,
if we're going through a fight, it's got to be unmodified.
yeah, it's not modified yet.
Alright, so with that, I am seeing a couple options here that look pretty decent. You know what sounds funny? Just because of what you guys just did, this sounds hilarious.
We face the same thing all over again.
Oh no.
No. Where is it at?
Just pull the boss out of the next dungeon you were going to do.
Right?
Tyrannus.
I think. No, that one's too much. You guys are pretty strong already, so we are going to go with, I think...
Justicia doesn't like demons, does he?
No.
It's supposed to be lawful.
Really doesn't like demons. Really doesn't like them.
Demon would be good.
A giant, a stone giant suddenly appears. So because you guys had just a giant with you guys, a new stone giant appears and basically attacks at you guys. So we'll go ahead and throw you guys back into initiative.
So we don't have our improved stuff, right? Where we were before.
Yep.
Yeah, if I already threw it on you, don't worry about it. We'll just be fine. We'll play through it. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. So roll for initiative.
Initiative, so.
I'm trying to click on it. There we go.
All right. So as Need starts to converse with his deity, holding his holy symbol, holding on to Neved's sword, trying to bless it and improve this weapon, he hears silence, and suddenly you hear the roar of a giant appearing behind you guys, coming up the stairs at you. Carl, what do you do?
I'm gonna try him. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm just gonna attack him. I'm a warrior. Don't think. Okay.
A 15. You go to strike at him with your weapon, and in his large size, he simply knocks away your attack.
Oh, so he didn't touch him. Oh,
All
Christ.
right. Zavin.
Boy. I'm a little startled by this. Where am I in relation?
We're all a bit startled by this.
We could say you were up here on the stairs where you are. It's fine. So you're up around the corner. You hear some commotion going on around the corner. You hear boom, boom, boom. Something large moving.
Go down to the corner there. See this thing, and I guess I'll try to flaming hands. That's the only thing I can do at range right now. So
Yeah, and it looks quite enraged. It must have been in a battle with something prior to appearing here.
all right, am I up or down on the dice chain here? Yeah. Okay, that's down again. I think I'll spell burn something just to get a result here.
Okay.
Another stamina. I think I need a 12. Just get the chart up here.
Oh, yeah, make sure to clear off that failure.
Yeah. How do you get to the...
You just hit the little down arrow. So if you pushed yourself up to a 12, a single blast of fire strikes one target within range for 1d3 points of damage.
Alrighty.
For 3 points of damage. All right. Neved, you're up.
All right, seeing this foe magically appear, I'm absolutely thrilled that I get a chance to try out my new sword. So I just shout and run up to this thing, and gonna try to take a swing. Come on! Oh, that's low.
An 11. You swing, getting used to the blade. It's more balanced than you're used to, so it swings even easier than you thought. As you swing, the creature brings up its large club and knocks away your attack.
Oh, that damage looks good though. It's spicy.
Tom.
I will clutch my amulet. There, I am completely out of money, but I will try squeak out a blessing again. All right, so I bless myself. I think that is just a boost to my roll, so that will be. I'll look that up.
Yep.
But
Plus 1 bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, and spell checks for 1 turn. So,
all right,
10 minutes.
and I shall. If I move back here, am I going out of his threat range or not?
Yeah, I'd say you're fine.
Okay, all right. I will leave the Bifu warriors to do it while I think about my sins.
All right. The giant going to slam at Carl, the first creature to attack it.
Oh no, you're not. You're gonna miss.
This may have been bad.
Wow!
31 for 19 points of damage.
What?
Oof.
Giants hit
Oh,
freaking hard. Is that out of the book? Holy crap.
Plus 18?
Stone giants plus 18 melee.
It was a D24 with plus 18. That's
Jesus.
crazy.
I'm not just
What
bad.
is Justicia doing to us?
I picked
Means, what did you do to your
12.
guards?
It's a 12 hit die creature. That does a lot of damage. Holy crap, giants hit hard.
Oh my god, I'm not dead. I'm very, very, very dead. There's not even my soul left.
You know what? I'm going to take this back and go with a hill giant because this guy is just a little bit too much. We're going to go with a giant, but it's going to be a hill giant because, yeah, you guys
Wow.
even aren't quite ready for that. So Hill
Got an
Giant.
impure
Here we
thought
go.
that you have about Justicia.
Hill Giant. So we'll go
Oh
with
man, you really
Hill
piss
Giant.
off your god.
Oh, big shit. So another servant must really need our help.
Okay.
So are you re-rolling that attack?
The attack stays the same because they both have a very similar attack anyways. So he rolled a... What was the roll on the actual attack? It was a 13. So he has a 13 plus 15. So it still hits. So he still has a plus 15, but it's 2d8 rather than 3d8. So plus 8. So it's going to be a little bit less damage. Still could still drop you, though. All right, where's my d8?
Jesus, might be switching back to defense mode for this.
I don't know how death works in DCC. I die at 0 hit points or
14 points of damage.
yeah.
You'll have
That's,
2 turns. You'll bleed out for 2 turns.
So you see this
Okay.
large club. I would say Carl. You see Carl almost go flying up the stairs, landing on his back up on the landing, and not moving.
Okay, switching to defense mode.
All right. Whoops, I need to throw the giant back in the combat order. So that is, I think he had a 7. He was after Tom. So we'll put him back into combat. We'll update him and put him at a 7 initiative. Okay. With that, Ray, you are up.
I guess I'm gonna shoot him. Can I shoot him from where I'm at, or do I need to?
You could shoot him from where you're at. Yep.
All right.
We'll miss.
A 12. You fire your arrow, but that is, I don't believe, enough. Nope, not enough. Your arrow goes flying in, hits him across the shoulder, but seems to bounce off. His thick hide seems to be enough to stop that attack. Scratch.
Alright. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna touch the barbarian. I'm gonna use 8 of my spellburn.
Nice.
Eyes and enlarge.
All right. Giant on giant.
3 plus 8, so plus 11 altogether.
Nice.
So I guess we'll add in. So 16 plus 5. Well, how many did I say I was going to use?
8.
8.
8.
So 44.
So 24.
All right. So the target triples in size. Normal man becomes giant size. So this gives you back to your plus 6 bonus to attack. You go up to 40 HP again.
Nice.
So we'll go token. I'm going to double your size just so you're not too big on the screen. I don't want to.
I'll scratch out
Trouble.
more eyes.
All right. So you've now got giant on giant action going on in the hallway.
Sounds wrong.
All right. With that, Carl is unconscious. He comes into his first round of his bleeding out. Zavin.
I'll use my last staff charge to heal Carl.
Okay. So, Carl, roll one of your hit die. So I believe that's a D12.
D12.
3 points of healing.
Yes.
And you finding it hard to breathe. That giant club slammed you right in the chest as you went soaring back up the stairs. Your ribs feel like there may be something broken. All right. Neved, you're up.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna, seeing that my warrior comrade just went flying and got KO'd there, I'm gonna sheath the two-handed sword, switch back to my longsword and shield, and try to pull aggro on this thing, roar at it. Longsword swinging in with the bonuses. The deed, I'm gonna try to blind it
Okay.
so that it's not hitting as well in case it goes for somebody else besides me.
Got it.
Let's take a hit. So we +6 to that, so it'll be 20 on the attack.
Okay, the 20
And then
does
13
hit
damage.
for 13 damage.
No deed. But 13 damage.
All right. Do a good amount of damage to him. You swipe across. You're trying to go for like across the eyes as he backs up. You catch him straight across the chest. Now he has a large gash going basically from, underneath his left pec to up over his right shoulder.
Fight me!
All right, Tom, you're up.
I'm gonna try a word of command. I'm kind of. All right, let's try a word of command. I am plus on this, so let's see what we get. Okay, so that is yep. It must have made the turns 3 points of damage. I shall command it to kneel before the justice of Justicia. It was sent here for punishment by Justicia's servant, so it must kneel and accept its fate. So that's a DC 22
will save.
Save.
All right. DC 22 will save. 23.
Oh.
He looks at you and just snarls.
That's your day, mate.
Looks like he's kind of dumb. He may not even have understood what you told him. With that, he strikes against Neved. Can't get past him to anybody else, so he's going to strike at you. It's a 30 for 14 points of damage as he slams you with his club.
All right.
Ray.
Still on my 10 hit points.
All right. I want to. It's not a great idea, but I want to pull my shroud. I want to run, jump from the top of the stairs onto my buddy's shoulders, jump across to drape this thing over his face.
Wow.
All right, so this will require a
brave.
couple checks. Give me your first agility check.
The bravest thing I've ever done, and it might be the last thing I ever do. Hey.
All right,
very
you
cautious
quite
with it
definitely
as well.
leap off the stairs onto Neved's shoulders. Another agility check, leaping onto the giant.
I will use 3 luck.
3 luck. You leap towards the giant. Oh yeah, you get to roll d4 for that. Perfect. Okay, so that's going to put you up quite high. So you go to leap up. It sees you coming. It leaps up or reaches up to try to catch you, and you just barely go through its hand as it closes its fist, and you land on its shoulders. Go ahead and give me a attack roll.
I'll just roll my dagger, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's nice.
Oh yeah.
20. All right, let me make sure. I can't remember what the if there's any
it
saves
backstab?
or
It
anything
is.
on
It's
this.
22 will. So
Nice.
it's not guaranteed.
It's a 22 will save. Okay, perfect. That's what I
I
needed.
believe. Let me double check, but it's either that or a 23.
If you can land a backstab, it's going to be outstanding.
Oh yeah, it's down under magical items.
22.
So it'll be an auto crit.
22 will save.
22 will save. All right.
Yeah, so fingers crossed. He's got a
It'll
decent
be a
chance.
D10. It'll be a D10 on the damage and an auto crit.
14.
Yes.
He fails. You leap onto him.
Nice.
You put the shroud over his head, and you see him start to stumble a little bit, and he's going to basically, it looks like he's losing his balance. He's trying to fight off the effects of the shroud. All right, Sat, you're up.
I think I'm just gonna move back right now.
Okay.
Yeah, this is pretty lethal.
Carl, you're no longer unconscious because you got to heal some. So, Carl, it's your up.
Oh man, I really don't want to get close to him, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get close to him and I'm gonna attack him.
All right.
Oh Christ, please. Da, 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 da. Ooh,
Nice.
Crit.
Nice. All right. An initial 11 points of damage. Doing a good amount of damage here, guys. All right. And the blow careens off the skull, deafening the foe for 1d6 days. Inflict 1d6 additional damage with the strike. So roll me another d6.
Yes.
As you slam him right in the head. All right. Zavin.
Yeah, I don't want to get near this thing, so I'm gonna try to shoot off another flaming hands.
Okay.
Nice.
You
Down the D die. Or sorry, down the dice chain. All right, a 10, I believe, is a failure, right?
Yeah, I'll just take it as a failure.
Okay. All right, with that, Neved, you're up. The giant is stumbling around a little bit. It's got the shroud pulled over its head. You see Ray, riding his shoulders, trying to hold the hood on its head.
Do I get a bonus to hit because it can't see me?
I'll give you an additional +2.
All right, I'm gonna swing at it. Switching back to the two-handed sword, and I'm going to for the deed. He's got a weapon, right? He's actually hitting us with something.
Yeah, he's got a large
Or is he
club in
punching
his
us?
hand.
All right, I'm gonna try and disarm him then,
Okay.
so that he can't attack on his next turn, just in case, as precaution. All right, so it'll be this +8. So
right,
20 to hit.
20 to
No
hit. You
D.
do hit. You slice him across that arm. Another big gash opening up.
And then 15 damage.
All right, 15 damage. He's looking quite injured. The gas, the blood running down his arm. All right, Tom.
Let's see. I'm so much in Justicia's bad books. I'm almost afraid to do anything.
No shit. Look at what we're fighting right now. She's not happy with you.
Yeah, I'll
Get another.
I'll just try and heal Carl. So,
All right.
That's a good call. Oh,
but that's wait a minute. We got a fleeting luck, and so I can spend that, and then yep. So that takes me to, and if I spend another luck point, that'll take us to where I'm doing 2 dice of healing. Carl, you're lawful, right? Oh, and I don't have to spend a luck. I don't spend a luck because I'm blessed. So yeah, so that's a success with fleeting luck. So 2 dice of healing.
So which dice do I roll?
Your hit
Your-
dice,
your
which
hit
you
dice.
as a warrior is a
Your hit
D12.
dice.
Yeah.
Okay,
12
Nice.
points of healing.
nice. Thank
Okay.
you.
And I'm up there because I would have had to do it to lay on hands, right?
Yep. All right. As it comes back to the giant's turn, because Carl slammed it in the head, it's going to get one more will save. Natural 1. It goes stumbling backwards. Ray, I need a reflex save.
Yeah, I had a feeling I might get crushed.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that was like leaning on the 3 and then pop back.
Yeah.
All right. The giant goes down. You ride it down, getting onto his chest, riding him down as he falls onto his back. Boom, echoing through the chamber. And he is lying there motionless.
Great. I think now we can just hack him apart as long as we just leave this thing on its face.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, make sure he's dead.
If he's prone, we get a +2 on attacking him too.
Well, Ray, you get the next attack.
Finish him.
Slice his throat.
Yeah.
Coup de grace.
Backstab him.
Tell you what, you're gonna hit. Doesn't even matter. So here you go. You do 1 point of damage with your dagger, but it's an auto crit. So what is your crit?
D12 on the crit table 2 is what I've got on here at least.
D12 on
Wouldn't
crit.
it wouldn't it be a D10?
Backstab is a D10.
For
Yeah.
backstab?
D10
Yeah.
with the dagger.
Oh, that's true.
All right,
Yeah.
D10 core book.
That's for the
text.
damage.
Okay, crit table 2. Okay, so D10. Roll me a D10.
Well, I do a D12 on the crit, but I'm gonna roll the D10 for the damage real quick.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, 3 points of damage. Go ahead and roll on your crit table. That is a 4. Blow to the chest staggers the foe. You make an immediate free attack.
Nice.
Is this another sneak attack?
Yeah, he's unconscious and not moving.
Sure.
So D10.
Keep stabbing him.
And
Awesome.
Then, roll the D12 again for the crit.
Yep.
Yep. Exploding crits.
Let's just keep getting 4s.
What's your D12?
Sorry, I had a little mispress. Nothing.
Strike misses critical organs.
Cock.
You inflict a paltry 2d3 damage additionally. And that first strike was enough. He was already dead, and you just went in for another attack.
So just
Hacking
imagine
away at
like
him.
Ray just like die.
Our super cautious thief is suddenly in a frenzy, a battle frenzy, just stabbing this giant.
You feel as you're on his chest, and you do these stabbing. When he went down, you could still feel his chest rising. You now feel his chest lowering as all the air comes out of his lungs, and it just goes completely limp on the ground. All right, everybody, go ahead and give yourselves another 3 experience for that one.
Ray the
Awesome.
Giant Slayer.
That's fantastic.
Mate, this was really hard.
That was crazy. So, Needs, you have some homework.
I
Fix your
do.
relationship with Justicia.
Man, never piece of God before.
All right, and tell you what, this giant had a sack on him.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, your actual sack guard, not just a metaphorical sack.
A large burlap sack with 190 gold pieces.
Nice.
So you guys
Yeah, he
can
brought that for Justicia.
divvy that up
I'm fine with
however you would like. Just give it all to
donating
Justicia.
150 of that to Justicia.
Okay,
Throwing
that's
in
good.
10
That-
more and just making it even 200.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll do that. Yeah.
All right, 200 gold to Justicia.
That's gotta be like 4 disapproval points down, right?
Well, we're at the end of the adventure.
Yeah,
so
he'll use it at the end of the
if-
adventure for other things to help make sure he's good
Just
to
use-
go. Yep. All right. With that, you guys got all your stuff. I'll say the way it all happened. You guys left your tools behind and things like that. You spent a week or so back in town. You came back to collect your items. When you came back, Tom had been studying and decided, you know what, I'm going to try to bless that sword. And as you went to try to bless the sword and improve it further, this giant appeared and attacked you all. But you
We
were
got
able
a chance to
take it
try
down.
out our new gear, so we're still happy.
Right? All right. You guys are able to leave now. Head back up. The dwarves all quite thankful. As you guys go to leave, and actually, as you guys came back, it looks like they've made a pretty good amount of work reconstructing this mechanism. It looks like the legs are all full back into working order, but it's probably still going to take some time to get the arms and everything else back up and working correctly.
If we were to open the hatch and touch the crystal, would we be able to commune with the lady inside?
You could always try.
Sure, I guess.
All right. As you go and you open the hatch, the dwarves allow you to go up the scaffolding, open the hatch, and touch the crystal. You get visions of the Aaliyah Coppermantle before she died, looking healthy and stuff like that, and feel a sense of appreciation.
You're welcome.
All
I'm
right.
probably glad that we're getting the hell out of here
You also
after
get
dropping a hill giant.
You also, though, as you are holding, you also get flashes of the book and a sense of ownership, as if she owns it. Basically, you get this kind of sense that she wants you to leave the book.
Well, can we come back? Can we come back for
study
engineering
group?
lessons?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You start to get images of you all sitting around a desk with her and studying the tome.
All right, we will give her the manual back.
All right. So I'll go ahead and take the manual back out of your inventory. But if you guys want to make notes on your characters, that you have engineering checks at a D20. Why am I not seeing? Where'd Tom end up?
I can't add notes. It looks
Tom,
like.
did I delete your token? Or are you still on here somewhere?
I think I'm still there. Yeah.
Are you under somebody else? Oh, there you are. You're underneath Nivette. Okay. All right. So equipment, you no longer have Dotrax manuals. You left it behind, but you guys will be coming back. So again, make notes somewhere. Engineering checks at a D20. So you guys will spend a few months doing that. All right. Oh, that was a great adventure, guys. Thank you so much.
That was amazing.
Thanks, Tom, for making it even more exciting there at the end.
Yeah, inadvertently. So we gained how much?
How much what?
We just got the items in gold that we noted along, right? There wasn't that much GP except what was on the giant, right?
Yep. Yeah. So it looked like most everything down here, there wasn't a lot of value down here. The Engineering Guild, everything that they had is of value to them, but there wasn't like any gold, silver, platinum. I'll say if you wanted to go back through and check, because you guys didn't actually go into their bunk rooms and stuff like that, you might find some loose coins and stuff like that that may belongs to the dwarves. But they did just, improve all your weapons and things like that. So
I'm not going to loot their personal.
We're not going to loot their place. Do we get any luck back at the end of the venture?
I'll say everybody gains 1 luck back.
And as the thief, can I restore mine for next session?
Yep, absolutely. Because it's going to be several months prior to the next session because you guys spend that time studying and such.
Yes, I just like to ask.
Yep.
Dan, one question. We're going to spend almost like 3 months, I think, between this and the next adventure.
Yep.
So can I go to a doctor and try to fix my body so again my stamina and agility back?
I'll say you can pick one or the other. So you can get one of those items back. Either your agility or your stamina.
Okay, I'll go with agility.
Okay, so you recover your agility in that time. They help recover your knees and ankles that were damaged from that fall to get your agility back up.
So does he get like replacement knees from the dwarves? Does he get a knee operation?
Yeah, they get him a mechanical knee brace and such. Yeah.
Yeah, like bionic warrior.
Do we?
Aliens. That's why I don't like aliens. You know what? See this? What's happening? Should blow up in them.
Do we get our intelligence back from those plants, or is that permanent?
That is permanent as well.
Okay.
You gain some intelligence and understanding of engineering.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
it didn't
true.
really hurt me too bad or nothing. It was just I wasn't sure if that was a temporary damage as well.
In 3 months, can I go to a psychiatrist and get my intelligence restored by 1 point?
Not at this time. There doesn't seem to be anybody to be able to help you out with that one currently.
Oh no.
What was the name of this adventure again?
This is Grave of the Gearwright.
A good one.
Man, it was really good, this one.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, that was great. And yeah, the giant at the end definitely helped up the stakes a little bit.
Make it a bit spicier.
Yeah.
Definitely. All right, I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording. So thank you all for playing along. The new session